Welcome back to day 2 of Northeast D1 Women's Regionals here at Wainwright Sports Complex in South Portland, Maine. We got a second place quarterfinal matchup here between UVM Bruckus in white and the Northeastern Valkyries in dark. And I believe what you said, Brendan, they are, winner goes to a game to go.
Yep, so we're in the second place quarterfinals. So you got to win this game, win the next game, and then you're in the game to go. 3 rounds today, that'll be the last round of the day.
Quite exciting.
Yeah. I'm Brendan McCann. With me,
Gabe Smestad.
yeah. It's about, 50 degrees right now. A light crosswind, probably 5 to 10 miles an hour. Honestly, a beautiful day for Ultimate. The fields look like they're holding up well. Fantastic Wainwright Sports Complex. Oh.
You see UVM Bruckus getting ready to play.
Yeah. I bet you the mic is picking that cheer up.
Pretty hot mic.
Yeah. What we were talking about earlier is pretty incredible testament to the Vermont program that the B team is alive on day 2 of regionals in one of the deepest regions in the country.
It is impressive what they do over there in Vermont, especially with their women's program. Probably to have their B team in this game probably solidifies them as probably one of the strongest women programs in the country right now for college. So, I mean, there are a lot of A caliber players on this Bruckus team that kind of just enjoyed what they had on their B team and wanted to stick around, and now they find themselves playing a national caliber team on day 2.
Yeah.
With hopes of ending their season.
Right.
That could be something today.
And then Northeastern, I think a team that expects to win this game. They've been.
How do we share the live stream with family who are not here? It's this right here. I have it on the. Oh, you have it?
Quick
Northeastern, a team that expects to win this game, a team that is expecting to be in the game to go. But this kind of game sets a tone early for you. If you have to work really hard in the first couple of games, it takes a lot out of you for the 3rd game of the day to make nationals. So I think if you're Northeastern, you want to be very efficient and try to put this game away early.
Possession of the disc is going to be crucial today.
Yep.
Especially with this crosswind, acknowledgement of that crosswind early on is going to be very beneficial.
Yeah, for those of you watching, the wind is going towards, away from the screen, so towards the trees you can see. Pull in here, you get a centering pass straight to a huck, and that is a dime right to the goal line. Center disc. And a very smooth O point out of Northeastern to start. Sorry, I didn't catch any of the numbers.
Yeah, it's a fast-paced game, but that's what Northeastern hopes to do every O-line possession, kind of just working down the field and make it easy for their offense.
Yeah, that's about as good as you can ask for out of your O-line. Look like a really solid deep cut starting shallow and then just put really nicely out to space. A very clean end zone set to cap it off. That's a textbook rep. Do you know what the deal is with that leg?
No clue.
Okay.
They've had that leg for a while, I think.
It's the beauty of college ultimate.
You don't really ask a lot of questions
Right,
anymore.
right.
Let's see how Bruckus responds here. And I feel like this second point is really going to set the tone of the game, if it's going to be a very offensive game or if one team's going to take over.
Right. Northeastern kind of set the tone there with, we're gonna move the ball how we want to, and Bruckus needs to answer with a smooth point of their own.
Let's go, Sarah!
Pull coming in.
Well-placed pull here.
Yeah, low sideline. Good handler, D. From 27, Jess Montgomery. Bruckus moving it through the middle, chipping away.
Seems like maybe the Valkyries are coming out in a zone here.
Yep.
It's great movement.
Right.
And break it through that second layer.
Northeastern zone looks to be putting a lot of people around the disc, 3 to 4. Looks like guarding a person in your zone, and when they leave, passing them off. More of a junk. Bruckus doing a good job swinging the disc, moving it 100% throws all the way up the field. Northeastern seeming pretty content to let the disc go backwards. Just nothing upfield. Nice little chisel cut there. Ooh.
Oh, and what a find down that low side wing for
Yeah.
a score. Wow, look at that vision, that patient offense. That sets the tone for a good game.
That rip was thrown by number 9, Maribel Collin.
Maribel Collin, a Maine product herself.
Oh,
yeah, so
really?
shout out to Maine. A lot of Maine love here on these streams.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Bruckus did a really good job possessing that disc. Yeah, Northeastern was in a soft zone there. It looked like really kind of loose in the middle of the field, and as the disc swings to the sideline, trying to set a force and clamp down. And Bruckus just doing a really good job swinging the disc, hitting open hands, completing a couple short little resets that then opened up the longer throws, and then, yeah, capped off by a fantastic deep shot.
Especially with those zones, it's easy as the handler in that situation to get frustrated with not a lot of opportunities open up downfield. So it was good on Bruckus to kind of acknowledge what they were given and
Yep.
keep moving that disc, tire them out, and then find that open wing for a score.
Yeah. Like we talked about, that first O point out of Northeastern is so smooth. So if you're Bruckus, also having a smooth O point, getting your D back on the field, that gives you a lot of confidence moving forward in this game. Pull coming in.
Nice line drive down the side.
Yeah, on that low sideline. Immediate center from Northeastern. And a really nice open hose stack play.
Smooth offense right now from the Valkyries.
My club team calls that planets, that play. We run that almost every time.
Thanks for giving that away. We'll be remembering that for sectionals.
Deep shot to number, was that 35? 35 or 15? It's hard to tell these numbers.
I think that is 75. Is there
75. Annalise Castillo pulling down that deep shot. Another really smooth O point out of Northeastern. I loved that pull play, clearing the middle cutters deep and then just giving the big open lane to the cutter coming from the rail. They've got all the space in the world to work with.
And that continuation off of that rail cut too. Just
Right.
that's an easy 20 to 30 yards right there off 2 throws.
Right, effortless throws. If I'm Bruckus D-line right now after 2 quick O points like that, I'd probably try to throw some other look, a zone, junk, something to maybe get them off their rhythm, because that Northeastern O-line looks smooth and comfortable right now.
It's a good point. Make them uncomfortable. They do want to keep kind of just jamming it up that open side lane.
Yeah. One thing I always talk about to my team is being weird on defense. Just even if you're leaving your person, if you're jumping off the mark, doing something to confuse the offense, throw off their rhythm a little bit is good. You want to be weird. That's why I play D-line.
Stays with
great
it, second
diving
effort.
grab. Number 5, Kaylee Foley Rutherford. And then a turn coming off of that. This will be Northeastern D-line, their first chance with the disc.
Miscommunication there from Bruckus.
Up to number 7, Elise Hall, who
shot.
shoots it deep. That's a dime to 55, and a quick score. That's an efficient point out of the Northeastern D-line.
Makes it 3-1 Northeastern.
Yep. If you're the Bruckus O-line, though, you just moved the disc well, an unfortunate turn, but you're getting open people.
Yeah.
So no reason to panic right now. Just right the ship.
But that Northeastern D-line was quite efficient. You can see they were looking to shoot early
Yep.
and shoot often and move the disc as far away from their end zone as they can. And it ended up with a score.
Yeah, number 7, Elise Hall, throwing a backhand over the stack. That's a high risk, high reward throw.
That's a D-line throw right there.
Yes, it is. I played on a mini tournament with her, a Sprocket mini tournament.
Oh,
she was on
wow.
my team.
Was she doing that in the tournament?
Well, it was 3-on-3, so
A little bit.
Yeah, but she was a phenomenal player.
Big pull here from the Valkyries. Seems consistent with a little bit just out of bounds, but both teams trying to pin each other on that low side.
Mm-hmm. Northeastern looks like they're in some type of junk or zone here. Looks like a 1-3-2-1, if I had to put a number to it. Deep shot up, and that deep shot is eaten up by number 19, Sarah Bowman. They're gonna pick up the disc now. Got Elise Hall going deep, and that throw goes up. Oh, and a great defensive effort. Number 9, Maribel Collin. It's the second time we've called her name.
She
Immediately
picks up, finds
ripping.
that lane.
Now Bruckus off to the races. Broken through the cup, swinging the disc to other sideline. Noticing this Northeastern zone switches its force. Blade over the cup, disc about 10 yards out after a quick reset.
Look at that quick 1-2 throw to move it all the way to the other sideline.
Stall getting high. And a backhand blade put into the end zone, and that's a dime.
That is a vision throw right there.
That's a very high difficulty throw, especially on that low sideline. That's caught by number 22, Annabelle Lapp.
You can see that Vermont learned from that first turnover and ended up finding open hands. They gave up an easy wing, like short 5-yard throw for that over-the-top throw to that deeper wing, and it led to that D. Picked it up, realized from their mistakes, and hit open hands.
Yep. In Northeastern D, you can tell they're looking to shoot every point. They've had the disc a couple times now. I think every time they've had the disc, a huck has gone up. If you're the Bruckus O-line, make a mental note of that. Get on top of your people and we'll guard the deep ball.
A lot of last back talk there,
Yep.
Definitely helpful.
Yep.
Great defensive play from Maribel Collin to at least pressure
Yeah, that was.
their individual to not catch the disc.
Yep.
Makes it 3-2 Northeastern. Up a break. Getting a little bit colder up here.
I'm starting to shiver. That sun needs to come back out. Pull in. Deep pull right around the brick mark.
There's that different look that you were talking about with Ruckus coming out in a 3-3-1.
Little cup action. Looks like it's doing its job too. Northeastern not able to get many throws upfield. Doing a great job swinging the disc though. Swing to the sideline, that's where the zone wants it to go.
Breaks
Nice
through that
backhand.
layer.
Now they're gaining yards. Took them a little bit, but they've broken through. The cup needs to recover now. Looks like they're getting out into person. Northeastern running their end zone set.
Ooh, great cut in the backfield from number 12 on Northeastern. Break throw.
That disc is knocked down.
Emphatically slapped away by number 14 on UVM.
August Baxendall. Quick turn out of the Bruckus D line. Northeastern picking up on that low sideline. Immediate center, I love that.
Just a little too far. Bruckus with their second opportunity to break.
Yeah, Bruckus D line with the ball. See if they can punch one in and tie this game back up. Huck going up.
Punt and play D.
Yeah, I don't mind that look. Disc is on the low sideline. They had a person there. Looks like a little bit of confusion on whether Bruckus is in a zone or in matchup D. Northeastern capitalizing, gaining some good yards here. Great shot through the middle by 33, Carly Cameron. Valkyrie's really working the disc quickly here. Got great spacing right now.
Finding those holes in that cup. Over the top throw.
Ooh, that's saucy. Number 35, Elise Crawford Muscat. The high release backhand for the goal. Now, if you're Bruckus D-line there, that's still a win for a point. The first 2-0 points out of Northeastern were very smooth, kind of effortless feeling. So you forced them to work. You got the ball twice. You got a little bit of the nerves out on offense, and you know, next time you're hoping to punch that one in for a break, but getting the ball is better than not. So still a good point.
Tire them out, make them work for it.
Right.
Now, if you're coaching Bruckus, what are you saying at this point in the game? You're down a break.
It's anyone's games still. It's 4-2, there's some wind. You've gotten the ball a couple times. Your O-line is playing pretty well. O-line needs to hold here, get your D on the field, and then, you know, once you start breaking, sometimes those breaks come in 2, 3, 4. So I think as long as you keep it close, you've got a real chance.
Yeah.
I'll take a second to bring you a little advertising for Vacation Land, a 2-day club tournament hosted by Maine Ultimate, taking place August 3rd and 4th at Wainwright Complex, where we're at right now. 3 divisions, men's, women's, and mixed. We'd love to see you there. Pull in from Northeastern. Bruckus moving the ball now. Oh, and a
Insane grab.
fantastic grab. Who was that?
Maribel Collin.
Oh, the Portland product. Now a turn from Bruckus, Northeastern D-line with the disc.
Little kick of the disc forward.
See if they bring that back or not.
Nope, gonna keep it there. Looking to shoot. Good pump fake under.
Great under there. That's
Just a little bit of a short arm hawk from the Valkyries, and we have disc back with Bruckus.
Bruckus on the low sideline on their own cone. scary place to be picking up the disc.
That is my worst fear right now.
Yeah.
In this game, picking up the disc on that cone, I'm looking to center that disc as soon as I can.
Yep. They go straight into handler reset progression.
Nice little B cut there to get it back
Yep.
on that sideline.
And then a break throw to get it off for positive yardage. That's a fantastic throw. Ruckus moving the disc right now. Swing.
It's a little too high. Can there be a second effort? Good bid.
Nice bid, but just not quite enough.
Throwing that a little upwind there. Caught the wind. Goes a little too high. It's unfortunate.
Northeastern picking up. Number 19, Sarah Bowman.
Looks to shoot.
Puts it right back in that low sideline. I do think that's a little bit of a strategy of this Northeastern team is, you know, if you're going to turn it over on their side of the field. Make them work the full 70 yards. See if you can't get a turn.
And that just shows the confidence that they have going into this game about they could win. And there's a hand block.
Whew. That's Sarah Bowman again. She's all over the field.
Walks away from the disc, conserves their greatness, hopefully for an upline strike for a score. Oh, bounces unfortunately out of the hands. Ruckus with the gift. Centers.
A lot of movement out of the Ruckus stack right now. I'd like to see maybe some communication between them, talking about who's up next. Get one cut going at a time.
Unfortunately, again, right out of the reach. Yeah, I see what you mean. A little too many cooks in the kitchen right now.
Right, yeah. You can see these throws towards the camera right now. Very difficult. I think both teams are having a tough time completing throws this direction. It's Elise Hall with the disc.
High release. Did
she catch that?
And she caught that. A very interesting throw to space, but I guess that's a trust ball, as that we call it.
That's right. On Dig, we call that the bro code. I don't know if they have a word for it on this team, but definitely a fantastic grab there from Sarah Bowman. What is it, a 5-2 game?
I believe that's another break.
Yeah, that was a break. Now, if you're Northeastern, you're feeling, 5-2, we can get a couple and bring this to half, 2-3 more breaks, and this game feels out of reach. On the flip side, if you're Ruckus, a hold and then get your D-line on the field, see if you can't pull yourself back in the game. But now is when things to feel a little bit spookier.
Yeah.
A little bit of that doubt might start to creep in. So
it's that sense of urgency from one team that's down to be like, we have to score here. And when you're trying to score, I feel like half the time is when you don't score.
Yeah.
So it's...
Yeah, you don't want to stray away from your strategies too much, but sometimes it feels like, meh, if I huck it, we'll score. But you've got your strategies in place for a reason. To finish up on Vacation Land, 500, there goes our advertisements. Well, I can still talk to you about Vacation Land, but none of our other sponsors. The cost is $550 per team. Why Vacation Land? Well, that's what we call our beautiful state, and we want to share it with you. Come play some amazing ultimate on line fields, great grass fields, I will say. We have trainers, golf carts, an amazing tournament central. What do we have today? We have these 0 caffeine vitamin Sour Patch flavored drinks for you.
And lemon lime, Ghost Energy.
Yep. We have food trucks galore. What's that? PB and Me over there, and what's the other one?
88 donuts.
Oh, some donuts for between your games, and most importantly, porta potties at every field. For more information, check out mainultimate.org. And one last thing, there's a $1,000 prize to the winner of each division. Not too many ultimate tournaments can say that.
I could buy a lot of things with that money.
Yes, you could.
Right out of a timeout here, I believe called by UVM to go out, just kind of settle themselves down and talk out the nerves and understand that they are still very much in this game.
Yes, indeed.
Northeastern definitely looking to have another huge break here to make it feel like this game's a little bit out of reach. So another big point of the game coming up.
Pull coming in. Nice arcing blading pull down to that low sideline.
Stays in bounds. Yeah, you could, those throws towards us are catching an edge quite quick.
Yep, you can see that flutter. Northeastern in a zone here, 3-person cup.
Oh, a great find from Maribel Collin.
Yeah, wonderful blading throw. And then an immediate swing up to the center, the high side as we call it.
You see her point?
Call the shot. Oh, and that is gonna work.
Oh! I had my own personal stat where whenever I've seen someone point and then throw, it's always a turnover. That might be the first time I've seen it completed.
Mark that one down.
Mark that one down. An anomaly, we say.
Who pulled that in?
That might have been CJ James, I believe.
I couldn't see the number. I think it was in the 20s. Either way, a fantastic read on that disc. It looked like they dummied the defender a little bit, gave the, oh, I'm gonna jump for it, and then
make them jump first, make them jump early.
Yeah.
You clean up the scraps.
Right, right. May not get you on all the highlight reels, but it gets the job done, that's for sure.
A point is a point is a point.
That's
is what
right.
We say.
That's right.
Very crucial hold from Vermont and did it in the way that they do best. Huck and score.
Yeah, 5-3 game now. You feel like this game, okay, you're still in it. You know, you get a break here or a couple. You're, going into half down 1 or 2. If your O-line gets broken though, you're going into half down 4 or 5. That hole starts to feel insurmountable.
They keep giving themselves lives, and you can hear it on their sideline. They're energetic, a lot louder than Valkyrie's at some point.
Yeah. Valkyrie's responding to that comment a little bit.
It's the announcer's jinx.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, they heard what I had to say.
Oh, Bruckus answering back. Great energy coming out of this game.
Nice pull right to the middle of the field.
Bruckus coming down in a zone here. 3-person cup, forcing it to that low sideline. Great break of the mark there. That's going to open up everything.
Ooh, just a fingertip away.
Northeastern chiseling through this zone now. A lot of short, quick passes.
And there's that open person down that sideline for the score. You can see, Northeastern made it hard for that zone to get comfortable.
Right, a lot of short, quick passes, moving the disc laterally quick. And that opened up this high sideline to just gain yards on.
Was it the most protected sideline as well, I will say? Once that disc broke through, it was pretty easy for them to kind of just get a couple extra yards.
Right, and back to what I was saying earlier with when Bruckus was in person D and Northeastern started to look comfortable, that point looked comfortable out of the Northeastern O-line. I think it's time to switch looks, show them something different, be weird, switch the tempo up, make them think a little more. I gotta say I've been very, very impressed with this Northeastern O-line. They've only had a turnover on 1 point. They had 2 turnovers on that point. But when you have an O-line that's firing on all cylinders, it can be very disheartening for the other team. It's like are we ever going to get a break? How are we going to get back in this game?
And it puts a lot of pressure on your O-line of that team that is finding it hard to break through. And pressure, you know, can create diamonds, but it can also break a lot of things.
Right, right.
I believe that's what they say.
Pressure can break a lot of things.
We'll see how this Ruckus O-line responds. Northeastern hoping for a huge D here.
Pull in, Northeastern coming down in another spongy set. Looks like tight D on the handlers and then just putting a couple defenders in the middle of the field.
Skips over that middle handler, breaks through.
Good movement out of Ruckus so far. Hitting these open people sitting in space in the middle of the field. Doing a good job not just cutting through this zone, but sitting in open pockets. Makes it easy on your handlers.
Good grab, way to hold on to it.
That's 24, Michaela Hone. Emphatic hammer fake to dump. I don't think we've seen a hammer in this game yet.
Nope.
Maybe coming soon.
Hopefully.
It's been too long. Quick throw through the middle.
One-handed grab on that low side. It's a tough grab.
Now Ruckus about 5 yards out on that low sideline.
Staying in their zone.
I like it. As the field gets smaller, the windows become smaller, especially in this wind.
Inside break from Maribel Collin, just a little too far. Huge chance to break here from Northeastern. Oh, thank you.
Sarah Bowman tapping it in, immediately swinging to that high sideline.
Ruckus responding with a zone of their own. Make him uncomfortable.
Swinging the disc. Ooh. Almost let go of that disc, but held on by just a little. Looks like a D, but a strip called. We'll discuss this one.
Those are always a tough one.
Those bang bang plays. It's hard to know. The official rule is if you stopped rotation, then it's to the offense. It's hard to know. I was touching the disc, but did I actually have possession of that disc?
That is the rule clarification that not a lot of people remember in that situation. Seems like the contested strip goes back. Still with Northeastern, see if ball lies. Ball does not lie.
That Ruckus zone really causing problems on the Northeastern D-line. Northeastern back into the zone of their own. And Ruckus working on that high sideline. Strip called here, disc was knocked out of their hands. Ruckus moving it horizontally here, but not really gaining yards. Oh, as I say that, straight through the middle of that zone. 5 yards out on the goal line. Swinging the disc here.
A lot of people on that one side of the field. Nice step out for toes. And
looks like couldn't quite toe.
Almost. Really try to force it on that one side there. Ruckus's plan was.
It's funny, this point, there's been a lot of activity on this high sideline. It's really the first time in the game. Quick turnover there by Northeastern, trying to get it off the sideline. That zone collapsing, forcing a turn.
Finds that they left her open right in the middle of the field. And that's what happens.
Yeah.
Seems like Maribel Collin is finding all the open hands today in that end zone. Might be her 4th assist today.
Yeah, Maribel really quarterbacking this team. You can tell, just very involved. You know, center handler, and like taking a lot of the shots, doing a lot of the high difficulty throwing.
She feels very comfortable in this win. This is kind of home for her. All these summer league days where it's very windy. Understands it.
Yeah, Gabe, talk to me about Portland Summer League. I think it's something pretty special to this area.
Portland Summer League. It is probably where the most fun happens in Portland, Maine, in general, every single year. I believe this year it's going to be on Tuesdays and Thursdays. There'll be a mixed open and women's division this year. Lots of teams show up, lots of good sponsors, and the best part about it is the camaraderie after the games. Great Lost Bear, amigos.
Yeah, something special about Portland Summer League is every team is sponsored by a local business. And then after the games, there's a post-game party at those places. So you have on a random Tuesday night, you have 100 or so Frisbee people taking over a bar in Portland. It's pretty special, and I think something that doesn't exist in a lot of communities.
No, it does not, and it's amazing even for just like the small local businesses too in Portland. So it is one that gives back to the community for all that's given to us up here at Maine Ultimate.
Pull coming in for Bruckus. Northeastern picking up. Immediately a nice little chisel cut to the middle of the field. Bruckus in a, looks like a junky zone here, clogging up the middle of the field, but Northeastern able to find their way through it. Now moving the disc pretty quickly.
Northeastern feeling very comfortable right now. It's kind of the theme of their O-line today.
Yeah, I've been very impressed with their handling core.
Great grab there.
Throwing
Continues
and
it
going.
to just misreads it a little bit, and that's a gift for this Vermont D-line. Again, pinned on that low side cone.
Disc coming in. Immediate deep cut. Number 3, Elise Friedman, really creeping in, poaching here.
A high stall punt.
Yeah, just not a lot of action off of that sideline. It's very difficult to find cuts there. Ideally, you center the disc first, but it looked like there were people in the lane. A shot there. Will it stay in?
Oh.
Just a tad too far. I like the look though.
Wide open in the end zone.
Right.
Another gift here for Vermont. A better starting field position, I will say. A lot more field to work with here.
Right, getting the disc in the center.
Set up in a nice vert stack here.
See what the Bruckus D-line cutters can do.
Initiating cutter, poaching, starting out in that lane.
Good defense there. Immediate turn. Northeastern back with the disc and shooting. That's eaten up.
Eaten up by
there's a
Sarah
foul
Van
call
Horn
that
with their
appears.
own.
Foul call that appears.
I wonder how far back this foul call
I think that looks to be on the throw into the end zone. This would be a pretty impactful foul call if it does come back. Even a contested foul here would go back to the offense.
A lengthy conversation here. Both sides stating their case. Probably a lot of I feel statements going on over there. That's just how those talks go.
It can be really difficult trying to explain your side in the heat of the moment, you know. It's a great part of Ultimate, but it's also an unfortunate part is in a situation like this, you know, that's even a contested call here where you think you're right and you don't get it. It comes all the way back, and
Northeastern has a second chance.
pretty impactful call.
Or a third chance. Has another chance. Looking for that same look.
Does it again.
This time, maybe that's what they were hoping to do the first time.
I love that. Doesn't go your way the first time, get it right back, throw the same throw to the end zone. That was a dime. We got 7-4 here. To me, this is the most important point of the game right now. At 7-4, if Northeastern gets a break going in 8-4, that's a commanding lead.
Yeah.
If Bruckus can get a hold and then a break and go in down 2, you're right in this game. But this can really dictate your team's emotion moving in the second half.
I believe Bruckus starts on O this coming second half. So a score here for from their O-line really makes it a very, very tight game. Tighter than it can be if Northeastern here is able to break.
Like we talked about pregame too, you know, Northeastern's a team that, you know, expects to see themselves in the game to go, you know, and they want to put this game out of reach early so that they can start running their depth and really take advantage of how deep of a team they are, so that their top end players in that game to go are able to play every point. They don't want to have to do that in the game to go to the game to go to the game to go.
Yeah, that would be tough. It's a long day. Centered.
Oh,
Nice
fantastic
inside throw. Has
throw.
2 people breaking deep. Pick called.
Maribel Collins is ripping some throws today. Definitely has the
Steps
green light.
through the contact.
That throw is deed on the high sideline here.
Not what you wanted to see if you're on UVM right now, but
Bruckus will get a chance to set up this 3-person cup that was giving a Northeastern D-line fits last point they were on. Number 19, Sarah Bowman, tapping it in. Immediate swing off the line. Great fundamentals. Back to the sideline and a hammer. That's our first of the game.
and look at that.
It's a dinger.
Not a lot of protection on that, behind them in that UVM zone. Once they break through to that break side, it's pretty easy for Northeastern to kind of move it up the field.
Yeah, and that tells you if you're Northeastern, get it to that break side. Move it quickly. If you can get quick swings.
Looks off the center handler for that deep wing handler for turf. UVM with the disc back.
Oh!
Very much has sights on the end zone. At this point, you can see the sense of urgency that UVM has trying to score.
Definitely. Just coming in on that low sideline now. Some swings. Bruckus still playing in their zone.
Oh, tries to break through to that open person.
Quick turnover. Getting into their end zone set, throwing and going up line. Oh, and then drop there. Really good end zone set though. That's the movement you want to see.
That was some good give and go from the UVM handlers there to keep it on that sideline.
Swing to the center of the field. And you can see that throw get eaten by the wind. I will say, you can see the wind has switched directions a little bit.
A little bit of an upwind, downwind as
Yep.
UVM, Maribel Collin picks up after the D, breaks her mark for a score, and that is a very huge point. Very huge point.
Yeah.
Makes it 7-5.
Yeah, for the viewers, you can see the flags on the field pointing to the side that was just scored on. It looks like an upwind, downwind. Gabe, if you're a Bruckus D-line player here, what are you telling your team?
I'm telling my team, I think we just, like what you said, make them a little bit uncomfortable. They seem too comfortable. If I'm them, I'm using a little bit more of my body on playing downfield defense and making it uncomfortable for they're getting a lot of open unders and adjusting accordingly and having that last back help and keep shooting because Northeastern loves to shoot it, and it's better to have a couple more defenders back there when they are shooting it, because this, especially with this wind, discs are gonna they're gonna bounce and make them uncomfortable when they're trying to catch the disc.
Well said, well said. Take a moment to plug in our local pro team, Portland Rising. They have a game May 18th versus DC Shadow. You can get tickets at portlandrising.me. Come out and support Rising. The games are super fun. I know I try to go to all of them. Get a little dance on.
I will be there at May 18th. I believe you will be too.
Yep. I'll actually be in a DC Shadow jersey though. My sister plays for Shadow, so you know
Can't be saying that on Main Ultimate Stream.
I'm sorry, I gotta be supporting. Pull coming in. Northeastern in a host stack and opening
There's
up that deep
huck.
space. Right on the goal line here.
A nice downwind huck from Northeastern.
Number 3, Elise Friedman with it.
Good handler defense from UVM, but they
Oh!
Cannot hold on to it through ground contact. That was a great lateral movement and with that continuation cut from Northeastern, just an unfortunate drop.
Yep, great movement. I've been so impressed with the handler sets out of Northeastern. Just an unfortunate.
Hold on to it, toes the line.
Quick turn off that sideline. Seems like both teams are getting in trouble on that sideline. Need to maybe center the disc a little bit earlier.
Looking for that cross cone cut, and what a cut that was.
What a throw too. That's out of number 12, Nisha Nayak. I gotta say, I think this O-line kind of runs on number 12, Nisha Nayak, and number 3, Elise Friedman. They seem to be doing a lot of the legwork, both in cutting space and handler. I've seen a couple plays now drawn up to Elise that huck gaining a ton of yards was to her, and both of their like handler movements together, they look very fluid, like there's a lot of chemistry between them. That takes us to half at 8-5. I think we're gonna cut here for a little bit, yeah? All right.
Welcome back to half number 2 of this second place quarterfinal matchup between Northeastern and Vermont. If you're just joining us, Vermont is in white, Vermont B that is, and Northeastern is in dark. Northeastern has a 8-5 lead coming into the second half. Bruckus receiving.
Northeastern. There's a disc on the field right there. Oh,
There's a disc on the field.
Quick summary of the first half. Both teams' O-lines came out pretty hot. And then there were, as this wind grows a little bit, there were quite a few turns. I think both teams were struggling a little bit against zone looks. Both teams had the disc quite a few times, but Northeastern was able to punch in a couple breaks. Their D-line O was connecting on Hux, where Bruckus's D-line O was not, and that seems to be the difference in this game. Still anyone's game at 8-5 though.
Yeah, the wind, like you mentioned last time, the wind has changed from a cross to an upwind, downwind. So we'll see which team can adjust accordingly.
Yep, Bruckus working downwind right now. Northeastern in a zone.
Nice inside break there.
Another one. Really good zip on these throws. Getting them to where they need to go. Oh, and a good D there. Sarah Bowman. I've been calling that name a lot today.
Definitely showing out here for this Northeastern D-line.
Bruckus in a
swing.
zone here. Immediate swing to Elise Hall.
Over the top throw, just cannot
Not quite
come down
connect.
with it. Bruckus with an opportunity on their goal line.
Maribel Collins with the disc. You can be sure that's going to the end zone.
What a backhand break. Gets nice and low, especially on that wind, with that wind too, just to put some zip on it.
I tell you what, Gabe, if I did that, we'd be sending a card out. I am not flexible.
It hurts looking at what you just did. That is a crucial O-line hold from Bruckus.
Yeah, that makes it 8-6 here.
That's a good score.
The most dangerous lead in Ultimate, some might say.
It's a scary lead.
If I'm the Northeastern O-line, though, you've been playing well all game. Haven't been broken yet. You know?
Hope you gotta, yeah. If you keep that streak, good things happen.
Right.
An O-line that doesn't get broken is a happy O-line, and all you can hope for is your D-line to tire out the opposition's O-line, and Valkyrie's D-line has been doing that. A lot of multiple possession scores for Vermont.
I'll be interested to see what Bruckus comes down in. It seems like anytime they've come down in matchup, the Northeastern set plays have kind of just chunked yardage.
Northeastern with the downwind. This main ultimate, this tournament is brought to you by Jocko Go, Real Energy, Zero Crash. This stuff is delicious. I drink it 4 times a day.
What's your favorite flavor?
Mango passion fruit.
Pull coming in.
Shorter pull here, an upwind. Gives Ruckus the opportunity to set up. And there it is. A quick in cut to a continuation deep cut. Brought in by number 3 on Northeastern, Elise Friedman. And that is a 3-throw score, I believe, or a 2-throw score from this Northeastern O-line.
That progression we've seen now a couple times. Cutters clearing from the middle, and then number 3, Elise Friedman, getting the choice of coming under and chunking 20 yards, turning and throwing, or just going deep. And then Nisha Nyack has thrown now, I think, 3 really nice hucks to that space. You can tell they've practiced. That's a polished team. That's a well-coached team. They know their set plays.
And that is you can see the difference, not to jag on any of the Ruckus coaches, but that's the difference between the coaching with these two teams. Northeastern has a lot more coaches on their sideline, a lot more brains coming together to complete their team schemes, and I believe Ruckus has this is the first year that they have their own coach, so they're learning. It's a learning curve for sure, but it just shows you the difference between these two teams in this game. But it's impressive that Ruckus has found themselves here in a 6-9 game.
Right. Yeah, that wasn't to rag on Ruckus at all. I think to be a B team alive on day 2 of regionals is incredible.
I don't think there's any other B teams in the country right now playing that can say that.
I would be surprised. Oh, a run through D on the first throw
from
number 5, Brittany Derone. Northeastern picking up here.
Looking for an upwind break.
Immediately comes under.
And gets it back.
Block. It's got to be vindicating.
Now looking to shoot. Oh, right through the field goal posts. That was a great put from Maribel Collin. Ruckus coming out in their zone.
Yeah, Ruckus getting a chance to set up that zone is important. They've had success with this. I think they're getting burnt when they go into matchup. Just swinging. See if they can gain yards now.
Hammer.
Oh, hammer. A
That
beautiful
second
one.
layer.
Now the yards coming in chunks. Ruckus needs to find a way to set this zone again. Ooh. Northeastern cutting through that zone like butter. Really, once they got off to the races, Ruckus was never able to set up that zone again, and they were able to take advantage of the spacing. All opened up by that hammer. Fantastic throw. Also into the wind, too.
Yeah, it drops nicely right into her receiver's hands.
Gotta have guts to throw that. Looks like we've got the Ruckus A team coming in as reinforcements for sideline energy.
Definitely has got a little bit of a burst of energy that Ruckus may be losing right now as they go down 6-10. Couple quick breaks right out of half for Northeastern.
Yeah, if you're Northeastern, this is a textbook way to come out of half. You know, get a couple breaks on the board and kind of make this game feel hopeless. Also, both your O points have been very easy. So, you know, making it feel like there's no way you can come back. It's like a mental thing more than a physical thing.
Speaking of mental over physical, Standing Wave, High Side, Magic Falls, the Sisters, Big Mama. Are these new offensive or defensive sets? No. Come find out as Maine Ultimate presents Ultimate on the River, a 2-day adventure on the Kennebec River. On Saturday, June 22nd, Maine Ultimate will be hosting a 4v4 hat tournament in Bingham, Maine. Some say is the Vegas of Maine. Participants will get at least 4 games of Ultimate, a tournament-specific shirt, lunch, access to trainers, and a really good time. Sunday puts us on the mighty Kennebec River, where you'll find right below Harris Station. With the same hat team from previous day, and you'll get the ride of your life. I've been told the river ride ain't no Disney trip. You'll experience a class 2 to 4 rapids with about 500 CFS pushing you down the river. come check out mainultimate.org for more information.
Gabe, have you ever been to that tournament?
No, never.
I haven't either, but our friend Brunch was telling me about it and said it poured the night before. And then they had like a class 4 rapids that they were going down and said it was a pretty good time. A lot of adrenaline.
Come join. Nice around from Maribel calling.
Northeastern in their same spongy, junky look here.
Good
Great
dig.
catch. It's at number 15, Lindsay Taylor, the layout grab.
Valkyrie's leaving that wing wide open.
I think they're a little bit okay giving up the yardage to get them on the sideline. Huck goes up. That's eaten up by Sarah Bowman. Immediate
Unfortunate
turn though.
drop.
Immediate turn. Ooh,
Gives it right back.
an unfortunate miscommunication there.
A lot of yards on this under here from
Chunky.
Northeastern. Hoping to make it 3 breaks in a row out of half. A
Swing
floaty
off the
around.
sideline. Swing back to the middle.
Oh, big bid from Maribel Collin. That one's gotta hurt. That one has gotta hurt.
I don't think you feel it.
Not in this moment.
Just adrenaline right now.
Goes to pick up the disc. Nice little strike cut right through the zone there. Does it again.
It looks like they're okay giving up yardage.
A big boost. Not a lot of fight from that Valkyrie deep there.
No. That is a dime of a throw. Saw open person, hit open person. Straight into the wind too. That's almost directly into this cross upwind.
A lot of power behind those throws. Makes it a 7-10 game.
You can hear the Ruckus A team cheering real loud now. You can feel like a level of intensity got a little bit raised when they showed up.
This point in the game, it is about who is feeling a little bit more jazzed up.
Right.
About who wants it more.
Right.
You hear that a lot in this sport. And I definitely think that this UVM A team has given this B team a little bit of life here.
Right.
And you can just see the love for this program has for each other.
Totally. Gabe, you were a player on Chill yourself. Chill being Vermont's men's team. Talk to me a little bit about the relationship between the programs, men and women's.
It's its own community in Vermont, I would say. It's one where you make your friends freshman year and you keep those friends for all 4 or 5 years for some people, and it's a very tight-knit community. We call it Chuckus. A lot of intermingling there, and it's a great time. Definitely one of the highlights of my college career.
I only know it from an outside perspective, but it does look like something special. A lot of friends in both programs. Northeastern O-line back on the field. Ruckus in their 3-person cut. Giving up some yards, letting it go to the sideline.
Trying to force a sideline here. With
Good shots through the middle there from Northeastern.
really making this cut move. Not taking longer with not longer than a second or two with the disc. As I say, now they hold on to it for a while, but
You're totally right though, Gabe. The less time you hold on to it, the quicker you can move the disc, the more it puts the cup out of position so that you open up shots like that through the middle. Losing some yards here and opening it right back up through the middle. Northeastern handlers really running the show. That, it did slow down the tempo, but I don't think they threw any throw that felt like it was contested.
yeah, all 100%, and it was just that quick 10 throw spurt where it was very 1 or 2 seconds with the disc and finding those open hands and making that cup move, tiring him out. And like you said, a tired cup is a inefficient cup.
Yep. Your spacing, well, there will be larger spacing, and that allows those shots through the middle to go. I've been incredibly impressed with the Northeastern O-line. They are rock solid and have felt they haven't been broken, and it hasn't necessarily ever felt like they were going to get broken either. It's hard to be in a situation like this if you're Bruckus, because even though 11-7 in maybe a high variance game, you can claw your way back. If you haven't gotten a break yet, it sort of feels like, how are we going to,
Yeah, it is one of those things where they have not been able to figure out the Northeastern O-line, and that is huge confidence boost for this Northeastern O-line as they go into this game to go.
Right. Now, have you looked at the bracket? Do you know who the winner of this game will be playing the winner of which game?
Unfortunately, do not.
I looked last night and then I forgot. Be interested to know the score there.
Probably the loser of the semi or
No,
probably the winner of the other quarterfinal, right?
Yep.
And then
Yep. Ruckus getting a shot right through the middle here. And then a run through D there. That's number 99, Lucy Perkins. Northeastern with the disc.
A good
Call here. They're going to discuss. It looked like that disc was actually hand blocked on the way there.
An uncontested foul call.
Uncontested,
foul
Northeastern disc.
Looking for another hand block. Gets it all the way across the other side of the field.
Call on the field, looks like a pick. Just coming back.
Oh, going way back.
Yeah, I think they might have lost some yards out of that call.
To each their own.
Stall's getting high. Handler D. Great around throw there by Sarah Bowman.
Doesn't want the help up.
Northeastern D-line working it. They are churning unders right now. Going deep. Elise Hall puts it up. That will not connect. Bruckus disc on the high side here. About 66 yards to go.
What are you thinking here if you're picking up the disc?
Oh boy. I personally center it. Or huck it.
Emphatic swat down.
Lucy Perkins again. Second time we've called her name this point. A D there, but a hard contact as well. Bruckus player down.
Take a hit to make a play. I hope they're okay.
Is it wind? Wind knocked out? It looked like the shot was
Looks like
to midsection.
They got up pretty high to get that disc and unfortunately connected with the Northeastern offender.
Yeah.
Pretty hard on that side there. Yeah, definitely at least the wind knocked out of her.
That play right there, it's a scary one in ultimate. It looked like it came out of the stack, straight out of the stack, and a lot of times you see the disc, but you can't necessarily see
where
behind
you're
you.
going. But good
There's
on her to stay dedicated to get that disc.
Yep.
Seems like she's up and okay.
Got a bloody nose, it looks like, too. And a
That's
good story.
Yeah, and that's a crucial D in this game, so good on them for making that play. And I'm glad they're all right. Bruckus has the disc.
Round throw there, pops up just a little too high.
And they want to make it a one-throw score.
Immediately going, that's number 18, Irene Wren. Really nice touch out to space there. Great angle on that disc.
Makes it a 12-7 game. Northeastern looking to put it away early out of half.
Was that a break?
I believe so. I believe that might be, well, it might be another break on top of the 3. I think it was 3 breaks hold, and then we got another break, and it's...
Yeah, that would check out. Northeastern starting to put the pressure on now, starting to put the pedal to the metal and pull away. If you're Bruckus, it starts with 1. Something I like to talk about with my teams is that, you know, each point is just a rep, you know, and you should just try to win that 1 point for the sake of winning that 1 point. It's just going to take a whole lot of individual wins to get yourself back into this game. But it starts with 1. And if you're Northeastern, you can start to feel the doubt creeping into your opponent. It's time to put
that final nail in the coffin here with another big break.
Right. This next one feels like the dagger if they get it.
That would be 5 breaks of the last 6 points.
Mm-hmm.
Nice
Pull coming
rolling
in.
Pull.
Rolling. In their same spongy junky zone here. Disc centered. Ooh, nice little shimmy inside there.
And was not able,
quite trail back.
Yeah.
Send it. No round, clear track. No round. More no round.
Bruckus in their 3-person cup. Just swing into the middle. Northeastern D-line looking to work here. Losing a lot of yards on these dumps. It's exactly what the cup wants. They lost yards and got it to the sideline. Stall's getting high and a huck goes up. Got a receiver in the area, but that's gonna float over everyone's head. Bring it up. We've got a donut delivery.
From one of our food trucks, 88 donuts.
Which one you want?
Take the what?
Which one?
It's just whatever. I'll take whatever. Thank you. Sorry.
Huck goes up there, and that's over everyone's head. Thank you, Brunch.
Yeah.
Donut delivery complete. Sorry for that. Northeastern D-line with the disc. Bruckus still in their zone. It seems to be effective. One thing the Northeastern O-line was doing very well was how quickly they were moving the disc. I think that principle can be applied here.
It's a little bit of a short arm there. Unfortunate Northeastern turn. Gives UVM the disc in an ideal area.
Disc on the end zone. Oh!
Just perfectly put right into the breadbasket for a score.
Nice touchy blade. That's a high level throw right there.
This point was brought to you by 88 Donuts.
I don't know if there's a chat or not. but if you can hear us chewing, I'd like to know.
welcome. Nails on the mic for those you weirdos who like ASMR.
We got a Fruity Pebbles donut, a peanut butter and jelly donut, and an Oreo donut up here.
Name another place that Dunkin' Donuts couldn't,
Could never.
could never.
So I'm originally from Michigan. I think Dunkin' Donuts is way overrated.
Yeah.
I think that's a New England thing.
That's a good take.
Way overrated.
I'm originally from New York. Yeah, that's a good take. Sorry, Dunkin' Donuts. If you want us to talk good about you, sponsor us.
Yep. Too big, too corporate.
Too corporate. They could never
Yep.
support small businesses.
Right.
Should we just go on a capitalism tear right now? Huge D point here from Bruckus.
8-12, this game is not over by any means, but you do feel a sense of desperation. You need to start getting breaks if you're Bruckus. If you want to claw back into this game, you need a break or two now and a break or two later. It's going to take a total of 5 to win this game, so you need them quickly.
And one break is just going to shoot that kind of Northeastern confidence right now. They're playing with a lot of confidence.
Yes, they are.
Break them one time and it changes the course of this game.
Mm-hmm.
Coming out in a downwind zone here. Oh, and
Quick
there
turn.
is that opportunity that we were talking about here. Unfortunately, cannot corral it in. Bruckus D-line with an opportunity. And
Quick
a
run through
D.
Brittany DeRone. That was emphatic. Lise Friedman running the show. This whole handling core, really. I can't single out one person. It's been Elise Friedman. It's been Irene Wren, and then Nisha Nyack. They've really felt untouchable.
This is Brittany DeRone again. There she is.
Capping off the bookends. Yeah, that O-line, this O-line feels like they can be a little trigger happy because their defense is there. They clearly have a lot of athletes on this line. That's like their 3rd or 4th run through D that they've gotten. Feels like as long as we turn it over deep, nothing that bad will happen, you know?
There's that trust aspect in their team.
13-8 now. This game's starting to feel a little bit out of reach for Bruckus. They need points fast and furious now.
Yeah, that second half has not been so kind to them. Only, I believe, only 2 points out of the half so far. And that is another break. That is 5 breaks for the past 6 points from this Northeastern team.
I'd really like to know the story behind this leg.
I just want to know how you get a leg like that, just for a friend, you know?
I would guess you stole it. Maybe not.
Maybe. I don't know. It's college ultimate. Probably stole
One crazy night.
Interview the leg.
That's a good idea. Or use it as the mic.
Right on the foot. Big pull here from Northeastern.
Quick center here. A lot of
Finding the
space in the
space.
middle. Might have been a miscommunication on the Northeastern D. That's not where you want to leave people
A
open.
lot of open side. There it is.
Now Northeastern getting into their set. Quick over the top throw.
And another
That's
D.
broken up. Number 33 there, Carly Cameron with the D.
Trying to command that offense. Good grab.
Nice grab.
Good
That's
traffic.
28, Emily Cito. Swinging the disc across. Disc on the sideline here. That's what you want out of that zone. And immediately swung off.
And
Good
there's that movement.
fundamentals.
Oh, just out of the reach. Vermont ends up getting that disc back anyway.
Can feel the wind picking up a little right now. Wonder if they can feel that on the field as much as we can feel it in the
Nice
scaffolding.
break throw from Maribel Collin. Yeah, likes to get low.
Yeah, as she should in this wind. Just swing into the middle. You had to know that was coming.
Easy
that will
D
not
from
connect.
Northeastern.
Come on, Brooke.
Behind you.
Be focused, they're tired.
Nice grab through contact there.
Ooh,
Little over the top
blade.
throw, right to the Ruckus defender.
Those blades in this wind, you can see it just as soon as you
Push.
expose the bottom of the disc, it gets pushed.
And there's another shot. Oh,
Almost caught on the second effort, but no dice.
Northeastern looking to move the disc quick. Oh,
Quick
an unfortunate
turnover.
turn. Unfortunate turn there. Ruckus not making it easy for a 6th break.
Looks like a call here on the throw.
You can see Ruckus trying to force it just a little bit. They know they need a score here, and trying to get it in any means they can. This can most likely contested and comes back.
A little frazzled in that handler set. Good outlet though. Oh,
Can't quite corral it in.
let's see if this Northeastern D-line can string together some quick throws. They've been struggling through the zone. Nice hit upfield.
Ooh, Callahan country there.
Ruckus with the disc on the goal line. 0 yards to go. Just need to complete it.
Simple throw and catch game here right now.
Right.
Good fakes, creates that space, and an emphatic spike to make it 9-13.
At this point, if I'm Ruckus, I'm playing all my best players. Your season's on the line. You got 2 points left, and you need breaks in a hurry. I would play my top 7 the rest of the game. It seems like if you get to 14, you can lose on a fluke. You can just lose on a huck and stuff. With 13, though, you still have some time. You know, you have 1 goal to give, and you need to make this a 6-2 game in the next 8 points if you're gonna keep your season alive.
I'll tell you, I've lost a game up 13-9 before. It's possible. So I definitely agree there. Ruckus should be. It's just their D-line has been come out a little flat sometimes. You know, it's hard to work hard and get the D and then pick it up and play just as hard offense. So it is. But they got to do that if they want to win this game.
One thing I love about playing D-line, you got to earn your touches. You don't get to play
not handed
offense
to you.
until you get the D. But yeah, you're right. It does make when you finally do get the disc, oftentimes you're already huffing and
dogging
puffing.
it.
They got to find a way here. If they want to keep their season alive, they got to find a way. And if you're Northeastern, your O-line's been playing phenomenally. Just, stick to your guns, own your matchups, and, don't do anything too crazy. Just ride your O-line home.
They're hoping for one more score and let their D-line do the rest.
That's right.
All Northeastern has to do here right now is score, and that has not been an issue for them.
Pull coming in. You can see into that wind, the wind picking up here, becoming a little more of a factor.
Takes away that huck option, though.
That it does. Maybe a tribute to Buzz Bullets there. Quick under out of Elise Friedman. Been owning that space today. From the cutter layer into the handler layer.
And there it is.
Reset. Oh!
What a
Fantastic grab. Brittany DeRone.
And an upline to number 12.
Nisha Nyack. Been owning that upline space. I feel that in the matchup defense, their throwing going has been phenomenal as a team. Nisha specifically has busted about 6 or 7 of those.
And I guess that is game. That might have been Cap.
I think there's a little miscommunication.
Some conversation on what is going on.
It sounds like soft cap just came on, which means we will still play to 15. Basically, soft cap, if it comes on during the point, you finish that point and then add 1 to the winner's score and play to there. So if we were at 10-9, we'd be playing to 11. Now we're playing to 15, full game.
Miss the days when we played to what, 17, 18?
We weren't alive then.
So maybe for you.
You sound like my coaches. Back in my day, we played to 27.
Yeah, it was like 21 or something. I think 15's a good score.
Yeah. Four games of 15 will make you wish you were playing to 11.
Yep.
Yeah. Today we have, we're finishing up round 1. There will be 3 total rounds today. So 11 a.m. there will be the finals, women's final going on. And I think the live stream game will be the D3 men's final.
Men's final.
And then after that, there will be a 1 p.m. round, and that will be the women's game to go. And if you're on this streaming channel, they'll all be streamed on this stream.
Looks like most of the same line for Northeastern. Oh,
Good cut there. Taking ankles.
Good break there.
That's a D by number 99, Lucy Perkins.
Her third of the day.
Yeah.
She's streaking deep.
Not coming there, Ron, not coming.
Wow, great throw there from Elise Friedman. Northeastern really moving the disc quickly here. You can tell they want to put this game away.
On the doorstep there, another upline cut from Nisha Nyack.
Good swing there. Running a smooth handler sets. Oh, and that throw
just cannot capitalize.
just floats away a bit. Phenomenal movement there. Had the person just not able to connect. Quick
Unfortunate
turn.
turn.
Keep working, Brock.
Unfortunate turnover there.
Nisha Nyack to pick up. Been a rock all day. Throws it.
That wind catches a little bit to open hands.
Oh.
Open hands can't seem to clasp.
Looks like there's a foul call here.
An interesting foul call at that.
See what they discuss. Okay, foul call rescinded. I agree, that's probably the correct. It looked like they got their hands on it first and had a couple opportunities before there was contact.
A punt, maybe? That's foul, no contest. This stays
Foul.
with Vermont.
Yep. Quick rules discussion here. Make sure we know where the disc is at.
This is staying with Vermont.
Oh. Maybe a bit of a violation they got away with there, but we play on.
And a good pressure defense.
Huck going up. That's caught. Brittany DeRone.
On the doorstep again. And
Let's watch this handler set here. They've been clinical in this space.
they love winning those up lines.
Quick around. Next cut to the cone, and that
And
will
jumps
do
in.
it. That will do it. 15-9, the final score here. Really, really clinical work out of the O-line from Northeastern, not getting broken once. And if you're Bruckus, you played a national caliber team in a competitive game on the second day of regionals. That's something to be proud of, and a testament to the whole Vermont program. Really entertaining game, and Northeastern will be playing in the game to go next round. Thanks. Oh, go ahead.
I was saying, yeah, Northeastern keeping their season alive.
Yeah. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. We'll be back at 11 a.m. for the next round. It'll be the D3 men's final. In the meantime, if you live in the area, come check out Portland Rising. If you run a club team, Vacation Land, and if you're just an ultimate enthusiast, Ultimate on the River, all sponsored by Maine Ultimate. So thanks, everyone, for joining us.
Thank you.
There's a war going on. Good versus evil. Light against darkness. Truth against lies. I'm talking about the war in your head. Strength versus weakness. Long-term success versus short-term gratification. Building versus decaying. And what's hard about this war is it is you. Both sides. You against you. How do you win? You have to fight, you have to struggle, you have to scrap and claw, and you have to attack. You have to go.
And welcome to South Portland, Maine at the Wainwright Field Sports Complex for the culmination of the New England Division III Men's College Regionals. We get to watch the first place game today and call it for you between Williams, who will be in light, and Middlebury, who will be in dark. My name is Brunch, and I am joined up in the booth by Gabe Smestad. Gabe, how are you?
I am doing great, Brunch, and you can tell right now the energy is high from both sidelines. Both these teams have qualified for nationals already, and so now we're playing for seeding, but seeding at nationals is just as important as qualifying for it. So,
and these teams have one matchup already this year. That Williams came out victorious in a 12-10 win. They had a tournament in Brooklyn. Middlebury coming in as a top seed to this tournament, so Williams knows they can beat them, and I'm sure we're going to be in for a highly competitive game here as the sun is intermittently in and out with a mostly cloudy sky, winds blowing right to left at about 5 to 10 miles an hour. Could play a role, but these are two good skilled teams with a lot of players that have national recognition, so I don't anticipate the wind playing too much of a role. We got Middlebury on your screen here. They will be pulling left to right to Williams, who is receiving. Some players to watch from Williams. Number 41, Danny. Coach Kilo told me he's a thrower. Number 29, Wade, was the Rookie of the Year, second runner-up last year for Division III. Adam, number 91, was a U20 tryout. And Charlie, number 8, was the second runner-up Defensive Player of the Year. So we'll keep an eye out for them here and see what plays we get.
big pull coming in.
Fielded by Danny. And over to Wade. So two names we called early already got the disc. Handler movement so far as Williams is playing a spread. A little bit early hammer throw to test the defense. Defended by number 13 of Middlebury. And Middlebury's D-line has a chance there, almost with a quick turn. Going aggressive downfield, upwind. Let's see if it stays in. And he throws it in for a score. Great break to start the game for Middlebury.
That was a shot by Gavin Rice on Middlebury. You can see Middlebury came out in a little bit of what it seems to be a junk. They were kind of playing a little bit of matchup, but then they had that last back playing more of a deep role, trying to take away those deep looks, being okay with giving those unders, and led to that cross-field hammer attempt. Kind of baited it a little bit, and you can see Middlebury coming in hot with a Huck first mentality on that D-line.
And you have to imagine that that first break upwind is a big mental relief for the Middlebury squad.
It was definitely crucial to get that first break of the game, especially that upwind break. What a nice put. Hung nicely for the defender, gave him time to run onto it.
Let's see if the Williams O-line can clean it up and answer with a hold here.
Big pull here, high and floaty.
It's going to be fielded by Danny on the Williams squad and over to Wade. Those two seem to be their primary handlers for the day, with number 8 being their primary cutter, Charlie. Breaks through. Great grab there by number 0, Reed. Back to Wade. Wade surveys and throws it deep to Reed, who throws and goes. Oh, and just out of reach in the end zone. Almost did a fantastic grab. Let's see if there's a call on the play.
It was almost fantastic. That was unreal.
This would be an interesting call here. Very interesting call here. If there's any discussion. I think the talk is an injury.
Williams comes out firing, showing that they're not holding back. They're not playing on their heels. They're coming out to win here, which is what you want to see. Hopefully they can rein it in here. No call, just an injury and a turnover here. The Middlebury D-line gets another turn and another chance for a break, this time downwind.
In that deep space was Malachi Raymond, the Defensive Player of the Year for Middlebury.
Middlebury playing out of a vert stack, also willing to go deep with aggressive shots. And a quick 1, 2, 3 punch and a score by number 24, Malachi Raymond.
Yeah, Middlebury starting off hot. You know, looking to shoot early. That you kind of got a little bit blessed with that last hook there. Wasn't the best looking one, but it was great on the Middlebury offender to kind of outread it, and then for a quick score. They're definitely setting the tone for this finals matchup.
Now, Gabe, in your experience, you go down 2-0, coming out on offense, unable to score 2 points, get broken in, you know, dramatic fashion. What's going through your mind if you're on this Williams squad, and how do you come back from it?
I'm honestly, especially if I've beaten this team already once this season, I'm not too worried. I understand that there's a different aspect to this team than when we played them earlier in the year, and it's a completely different atmosphere. I'm just gonna trust my players. If I'm on that O-line right now, I'm just gonna calm down and focus on just hitting open hands with the discs.
Yeah, I think Williams has been aggressive here, and if you look downfield, their cutters are getting open, so they can settle it down a little bit. I think they'll be able to score easily here.
It's all about not forcing anything in this game, right? Right now, you can't really take chances anymore. You got to hit 100% shots, because Middlebury is coming to play when they get the disc.
Center to Danny, over to number 0, that is Reed. Back to Danny. Danny surveying. Stacks a little bit deep here, but bringing it back in. Williams definitely trying to stretch the field. Reed working with Danny. Danny's able to get open there, and there's that big flick huck full field to number 8, Charlie, who comes down with it for the Williams score, and just like that, we got a hold, 2-1 Middlebury.
A little bit of talk there afterwards between the two, probably exchanging pleasantries.
Certainly two regional rivals here, coming from NESCAC schools, Middlebury up in northern Vermont, Williams out in western Massachusetts. Two schools that have a strong history of ultimate success. Williams more recently has gone to nationals for, this is the 3rd year in a row. So an experienced squad, and one that is looking at goals much bigger than just winning here today. Middlebury as well has a strong history dating back decades of competing in the ultimate scene. Even before the Division I and III split here, Middlebury was a contender every year in the New England region.
Now, if I'm Williams D-line here, I understand that not necessarily a break is crucial, but a multiple possession point is crucial here. Don't let that Middlebury O-line get comfortable.
Yeah, it looks like some crossover here. Danny's going to stay on that D-line. He seems to be their stalwart player, the Donovan nominee this year. They're going to put the team on his back here.
Hoping for a big pull here. Set the tone early with your rundown. What a pull there. Nice upwind look.
Yeah, full field upwind. And we got the Middlebury O-line coming out here, number
Center.
34. Coleman Bishore looks to be their center handler. Over to Malachi. That's Nadav Melamed, who sends it deep to number 13. For the score, that is Peter Manns on the reception. And a quick O-line possession from Middlebury, getting their D-line right back out on the field.
Yeah, a little too easy. That is the opposite of what you want on the Williams D-line. Right, you got broken twice to start the game.
Momentum is definitely on Middlebury's side right now. And we'll take this break in the action here to remind you about the sponsor of this game and all of these games this weekend, and that is Portland Rising. Rising is Maine's first women and non-binary professional team and is one of 12 teams in the Premier Ultimate League. At Rising, our mission is to dream big and work in partnership with our community to rise together. Rising has its second home game of the season this upcoming Saturday, May 18th versus DC Shadow. Tickets for the game can be purchased at the link in this video description, and more info can be found at www.portlandrising.me. Come on out and support local professional players here in Portland, Maine. You had a chance to watch any Rising games this year, Gabe?
Not yet, but Saturday, May 18th will be the first chance.
And that'll be a good one to come out to. It's the first game in Rising's history that we are going to be allowed to have alcoholic beverages in the form of beer from Rising Tide Brewery in the stands for the fans.
Have to throw me out of that one. Then.
Drink responsibly.
Please drink responsibly. If you're drinking, have a driver.
All right, let's see if the Williams O-line can settle down here. Centered to Wade. Wade over to Danny. And downfield to their primary cutter there, Charlie. Charlie not only doing the primary cutter duels, but also a great defender. And sends it deep. Oh, and just unable to come up with it. Disc hits the ground, and we got a turn in the end zone. Middlebury is going to have to work the disc up the field here to get another break. That would be their third break of the game. See if they're up for the challenge.
Again, not what you want to see from Williams' offense there.
Looks like Max Rogers will be picking it up in the pink skirt. Rogers looks downfield for a few, spins, gets his reset involved, nothing there. They run the whole sequence and hit the gut cut. Just
not unable to complete. That's a blessing. A gift, as we call it.
Credit to the Williams defense there. Middlebury had the disc in a tough position, and Williams doesn't give them anything easy. Now they're going to get into their end zone offense here. And a little crossfield look, and that is number 8, Wade on the catch, or Charlie on the catch.
Second of the game here. Seems to be a favorite target for Williams.
This is the first time that D3 New England College Regionals is hosted here at Wainwright Fields in Maine by the amazing Maine Ultimate organization. It's fitting. There's a lot of great Division III programs here in Maine, including Bowdoin, Colby, Bates, all of whom I believe are still competing for the third bid to get out of this region and go to nationals. So it's fitting to have this tournament here, and hopefully we can have it many more years in the future. Last year was the first time Maine Ultimate hosted a college regionals event with Division I men's here. Gabe, you played in that tournament.
I won nationals on this. I went to nationals on this field myself, so it's definitely got a lot of good lore behind it, and it does not, disappoint in terms of games.
Hey, Middlebury, give me the dogs! Give me Peter!
We'll definitely talk more about Maine Ultimate as this game develops. Lots of great programming going on and great ways to get an excuse for you Ultimate fans to get up here this summer and play some Ultimate and see this beautiful state in the summertime. It looks like this is the first point that number 41 for Williams, Danny, is taking a break, much deserved. Looks like Malachi.
Big around grab there.
Harder there with the reception and the throw to the guy in the orange shirt whose number is unknown.
I believe that is Gavin Rice.
Inside break to Malachi Raymond, and Raymond for the score to Melamede. Seems like Middlebury will be running their offense through Malachi, and he seems to be up for the challenge, pumped up after that score. I believe that is Middlebury 4, Williams 2.
That is, that just kind of may show what the theme of this game is going to be. Middlebury just kind of making it look pretty easy. Offense has not looked so easy, especially in this wind so far today. And
yeah, we've seen very few mistakes. I think only 1 or 2 incompletions so far. They seem dialed in. And of course, this is the first game for both of these teams today. So fresh legs, and the winner, it'll be their last game too. So actually, no, never mind. This is the only game for both teams. Take that back. Winner gets first place, loser gets second place.
Williams with a little different look on their O-line here, a lot more height.
Yeah.
You can see.
You see number 27 out there. That is David. And number 17, that is Reese. So David and Reese, two tall cutters here. Let's see if they get them involved. Looks like they're starting with a vert stack front initiated to the break side. And that's number 0 with the disc, Reed, who finds number 29, back to Danny. Wide open downfield. Williams working the disc up here, both sides, and a nice upline throw for the score. Great offensive possession from Williams. Seems like they're settling down here a little bit.
Yeah, they found their groove at that point. You know, they stuck to what they were good at. Didn't force anything, hit open hands, and grinded on those unders. Those unders are going to be crucial in this game. That's what Middlebury's success has come from. They win those unders and then take the deep when it's necessary. And you see Williams not forcing it at that point, and it led to a score.
Yeah, they started that possession off with a break side look to the front of the stack, which I think made the Middlebury defense rotate a little bit. And once they did that, they were able to get the disc back down the open side for a score within, 3 throws to fairly open cutters.
Williams likes to spread the field. No one is not an option, especially with their offense play.
Yeah, and we've seen some of the throws they're capable of. They're throwing, full field hucks here off standstill, which is great. And I think they have multiple players that can do that. So makes for an exciting game and definitely more challenging for the defense to cover.
Middlebury still up a break in this game. Williams hoping to get it back at this point. Big pull.
This time
coming on a split stack
centering to number 34, Coleman Bashore.
High release.
Downfield to number 13, Peter Mans. Mans over to Bashore. There's Malachi Raymond with the disc about 20 yards outside the end zone, and he shoots for the end zone and a score to Orange Shirt Man.
Gavin Rice, number 37.
Gavin Rice in the orange shirt with a great crossfield Blady throw from Malachi Raymond. We've seen a lot from Raymond today, but certainly someone who is central to their offense. And we'll take this break in the action to let you know about some of the happenings going on here in Maine this summer, like Island Time. You heard of Island Time, Gabe?
Never in my life.
Do you want to take a guess of what it is?
A tournament?
Yeah. You know what kind of tournament?
A hat tournament?
Yeah. You know where?
On an island in Maine.
That's right.
Yes. 3 for 3, baby.
Island Time is coming back for, I believe it's 4th year this year. Sign up as an individual or with some friends and show up to Maine. Take a ferry out to Chebeague Island in Casco Bay, Maine, and play a 4v4 hat tournament with other friendly Ultimate friends or foes. And afterwards, camp out there. It's really quite the time. Sign-ups are open at maineultimate.org.
Middlebury shouting out my alma mater with that cheer. That was a classic UVM cheer. We used it quite a lot. Shout out to the UVM guys on this stream if you're watching. Middlebury stealing our cheers.
I'm sure you stole it from somebody else.
Oh, we stole it from, I'm pretty sure we stole it from the Carolina Friends School.
All right, Williams back on offense. Played the last 2 points fairly clean.
Oh, big bid.
Danny and Reed, I believe that is. No, Wade, number 29, Wade. Danny playing so clean. He's just, I don't think anyone really can cover him one-on-one here. So Williams is going to have to hope that they make some ill-advised, or Middlebury's going to have to hope that they make some ill-advised throws or throw a different set at them, because so far Danny has gotten whatever he's wanted.
And you can see there, they just kind of ran a dominator. Those two little throw and go, the shifty backfield movement really allowed them to open up that space. And dominators are just, they're nice distractions for those downfield cutters to find that open space. Danny gets that last dominator throw, looks upfield, sees a wide open individual in the end zone for the score.
The dominator really started with that aggressive bid from Middlebury. Good look, but once you're on the ground and you have one, you're basically down to one defender covering two. Oh, Middlebury now stealing Tufts cheer. It's almost like they know their announcers. That is their MO. They like to steal cheers. If you can't come up with good ones yourself, just copycat. Bunch of pranksters. Oh, lots of downfield space there on that undercut, but not able to hit him.
That power position that Middlebury's looking for.
Williams still playing tight person defense, forcing them away from us to that forehand side. Not really challenging these throws too much here. And downwind, downfield, completion. Caught by Peter Mans in the end zone for a Middlebury score. Great patient offense there from Middlebury. Williams not able to really affect the downfield motion.
Gavin Rice there with another huck for score. I will say, knowing a little bit of the Rice family, they do like to huck it deep, and it does work for them most of the time. So, another score there. Yeah, you can see that Williams defense kind of giving them those unders there a little bit. You know, there is a little bit of a win, so they're trying to play a little bit backed person defense there, but still, you gotta at least put some pressure on those unders. Giving them 15 yards 3 times in a row isn't kind of the most ideal scheme there. Hopefully Williams can make some adjustments, or else this Middlebury offense is just gonna keep holding. Lots of crossover from both teams here. Don't know if they really play an O-line, D-line scheme and more just a first 7 on type.
Division 3. It's the way Ultimate should be.
Great pull there, upwind. Ooh, interesting centering pass. Playing a nice vertical look or horizontal look.
There's Danny over to number 8. And a huck over to Reed. Reed and Adam working with the disc, and a score to number 29, Wade.
Quite easy.
A lot of still just person defense from both of these sides. I know Middlebury's done a little bit of junk here and there, but haven't seen a zone look yet. Haven't seen too much poachy looks downfield. I think these teams are still trying to field each other out here in the first half, and I bet you out of the half we'll have some adjustments and some new looks. But still a few more points still to get there. Close game here, 6-5, Middlebury up. Williams still looking for their first break, but having so much fun doing so.
You really got to give credit to this Middlebury O-line. They are looking calm, they're looking cool, and they're looking collected. And that is exactly what you want to see from your O-line going into this game. And it does give that D-line that fiery energy, knowing that they're probably going to be the ones that can help them win this game. And the D-line did just that with 2 quick breaks.
You know, I think both these teams have some well-recognized defenders, and we haven't seen too many big, high-flying layout attempts. I think a lot of good defenders spend the first few points feeling out their matchups, lulling them into a false sense of hope. And I think going over the next few points here, they're going to start to making some more aggressive bids at these discs.
Another UVM chair that was stolen.
That's number 34, Bashore.
Gavin Rice with some open space there.
There's Malachi Raymond. Raymond surveys downfield. Certainly has that look, but is also capable of throwing it around. Brought down by Bashore. That's 81, Gear Hartle. Bashore surveying in the middle. Gets an option there from native Melamede. Melamede back to Bashore. Very patient end zone offense here. Isolate the front. That's Hartle, who jumps and gets his feet behind the line for a score. I really like what I saw there with that end zone offense.
If you're that front of the stack defender there, you have to be ready for that. I mean, that when that disc swings, it's your person going next, and you can see that front of the stack defender for Williams kind of got a little flat-footed. And you at least got to orbit, because that's that space that they're going through. They're moving the disc laterally. All that momentum is going towards that side of the field. If you're going to be flat-footed, that's what's going to happen. 2 quick break sides for the score.
Yeah, both on the downfield defender, and the mark wasn't fully sealed there, making it an easy around throw for, I believe that was Bashore.
Middlebury is taking what the Williams defense is giving them, and that is why they're finding so much success on this offense. Like, they're being backed downfield, so they're taking those open unders. And if you're not going to seal that disc, the break side is where you want to play. So hopefully Williams can make those adjustments going in, but right now they got to focus on giving their D-line another chance to get out there.
We're getting to watch some great, talented players here, many of whom play on club teams around the region. And for those of you watching who may play on club teams around the region or far away, if you want to come to Maine this summer, we're hosting Vacation Land on the weekend of August 4th and 5th. Vacation Land is a long-running tournament here. Great club tournament. We got a men's, women's, and mixed division. We have a big tourney central. We got trainers, lined fields, all the things you'd expect from a Maine Ultimate event. Great for club teams, perfect time of year to be up in Maine. You can play a game in the heat and then go cool off at the beach 10 minutes away from this field complex. So it's the way life should be in Vacation Land. Hope to see you here this summer.
And a
There's
turnover.
A mistake from Williams.
Little miscommunication there. Had too many people open to grab that disc.
Picked up by Ethan Lavelli, who was the captain for Middlebury, over to Bashore, who was crossing over. Seemed to be running most of their offense through Bashore, and he's proven to be very consistent with his throws on both sides here. And Williams forcing Middlebury away from us. There's a break throw, and he milks it for the score. That's number 2, Max Rogers on the reception from Nedev Melamede. Great break for Middlebury, and that is halftime. That's just how you want to go into a half.
An 8-5 half, up 3 breaks. Coming in on offense, I believe, as well.
That's
so,
right.
You know, that is crucial, and that is a knife right in the kidney for Williams.
In the kidney, not even the heart.
No, in the kidney.
Not dead yet. Not dead yet.
Still alive,
Yep.
but that's gonna hurt. It's definitely gonna slow you down.
It's gonna hurt. All right. With that, we'll take a break as well, and we'll be back with you in the second half in just a few minutes. Welcome back to the live stream of the final game of the Division III Men's New England College Regional Tournament, where we have Middlebury up 8-5 at half over Williams. Two NESCAC schools in New England playing each other, rivals. Good fun, lots of good fun out here today. This stream is brought to you by Portland Rising, Portland's premier ultimate team and professional woman matching and non-binary team in Portland, Maine. They have their next home game here on May 18th. You can buy tickets now at the link in the video description or by going to www.portlandrising.me. Together we rise. Gabe, as we head into the second half here, what do you want to see from these teams?
I want to see Middlebury kind of put that nail in the coffin, right? With their defense coming hot as they've been doing, keep shooting deep. Williams doesn't even have an answer for that, and keep putting a lot of pressure on their handlers and making them force those throws that they don't want to throw. In terms of Williams, I want to see some of those defensive adjustments that you and I were talking about, not giving Middlebury such easy unders on that open side. You know, that's the basics of Frisbee.
Yeah.
And when you let them do the basics well, that's when you're gonna kind of get clobbered. So I like the way Williams is playing offense. Their defense needs to be a little bit better. And I think if Middlebury continues to do what they do on offense, then I don't see them, losing this lead. But this game is not over.
Nope.
3 breaks. We saw 2 breaks happen in a matter of minutes at the beginning of the game, so 3 breaks is not out of the question for a comeback.
You recognize this cheer? I don't know it.
No,
Stolen from somewhere.
They probably stole it from somewhere. But to be fair, there are a lot of cheers that UVM stole from them that maybe, I don't know. It's kind of one of those things where it's like, who actually is the original cheer master of these cheers?
Well, I know the Somerville youth cheers from Tufts go back 50 years, at least.
That's fair.
All right, and back into the action. Middlebury working downfield here. So far, lots of open unders for Middlebury. There's another one. To
3 in a row
Oh!
there, and
Like I said, he felt him out, made him go under, and then came out of nowhere for that D. That was number 8, Charlie, the second runner-up for the Defensive Player of the Year. Middlebury answers back with a big bid from Melamede.
couldn't even get one throw of D-line O. Middlebury says no shot.
Rested legs out of half, leading to some explosive defensive points. Hartle and Bashore working back and forth here for the Middlebury side. There's Malachi Raymond getting involved. And a little outside in upline throw to Hartle. And the tall handler comes down with it and checks himself out in the mirror before shattering it with his toe.
We call that a tease in Frisbee. You get your first opportunity with the disc. You make your first throw. And Middlebury emphatically says no. No breaks today. The first turnover, I'm pretty sure, from this Middlebury O-line, and they get it right back. And that's what you love to see from your O-line. Makes it a quick 9-5 game.
Yeah, Williams almost took the momentum there, but Middlebury emphatically, like you said no.
That feels good coming out of half.
Nice, easy hole downwind. Well,
Hole
not easy,
downwind.
but completed. Over on the field across from us in the next quad, we have the finals on the women's side of the tournament for Division I. UVM Ruckus playing against the Tufts EWO. Close game over there as well. Looks like it is 8-6. UVM is up right now. The loser of that game does have to square up in the next stream game on this field to take the second seed for that division. So still a lot of excitement here in the air at Wainwright and South Portland. And there's the big flick huck from Danny, deep to number 8, Charlie with the score. Danny to Charlie.
Time is a factor here. So a quick score is what you need from this Williams O-line. And we've seen that connection a couple times today. Power position, throw, a little bit of a thrower-initiated huck there to a double-covered Charlie, but I guess, that's a trust ball right there. Trust his teammate to come down with it. So a great grab through traffic, and Williams shows them that they are coming out with just as much fire. For those of you that need a boost of energy today, go out there and grab yourself a Ghost energy drink.
Ghost has no caffeine, Gabe. Jocko, that's what you want if you need some energy.
Doesn't matter. It's the placebo effect. A lot of if you're dehydrated.
If you're dehydrated, you get Ghost.
Grab that Ghost.
Yeah, Ghost drinks provided some free beverages here thanks to national distributors. They've got like 1,000 milligrams of electrolytes and no sugar, no caffeine. I don't know what they put into these drinks today, but they just the numbers keep going
natural.
up. Numbers keep going up. Lots of potassium, I'm reading. Who needs bananas? And you got Ghost Energy.
And Jocko Fuel.
Yeah, that's literally gasoline.
Sugar-free, 10 calories.
Uh-oh. Where did the disc go? We missed the pull.
Yeah, I saw a little bit of that pull. It wasn't the best pull. Definitely
Okay.
caught a bit of an edge going upwind and did what discs do and flew very far out of that left sideline, or that far sideline, for those of you watching on the stream. Big clap catch.
All right. We got Bashore and Hartle, and there's the original disc. So Bashore and Hartle seem to be the 1-2 cutters here, with Melamede being the fill.
See Williams still kind of backing their offenders here. A little bit more pressure on the unders with Malachi Raymond.
No yards on that under. Good defense, but good seal there from the defender, number 24. And here's Danny on the mark, over to Hartle. Gives up the break throw. Big bid there, but unable to come up with it. That's Rice with a disc, who air bounces it, and a nice bid and a D by number 29, Wade for Williams.
First real look at the Williams D-line out here. Just a little bit of a force, I would say, on that end zone line. Not playing chilly offense there.
A little loose.
When you hold for so long, you start to feel invincible. Ooh.
Injury called late in the day. Melamede is able to hobble off the field after that bid attempt against Reed for Williams. Ethan Lavely sobs on for the Pranksters from Middlebury, and Charlie comes back, Chuck for Williams. Danny wants the disc, but the fresh legs from number 4 make it tough. He is able to get it eventually, though. Downfield to number 29. And a round throw to Reed. Danny over to 24.
Williams
Kellen.
D-line out, playing a lot of small ball here.
Kellen back to the
More-
center
a
to
little bit
Reed.
more of a
Danny's calling for the
dominated
disc. He sees the space and I think he wants to throw it. There it is, but not able to get under it enough. Upwind, needed to get that a little more IO for it to float over there. I think he might have rushed it a little bit. And the Pranksters get the disc back to try and continue their hold attempt.
Miscommunication there.
A big hammer from Raymond. Oh, and Calvin Rice comes down with it and says, that was too easy, little boy.
Makes up for that cheeky little inside break he attempted earlier and gets it back. Definitely a height mismatch there, but also just read that better than the defender.
You can see the players coming to the sidelines here. A little bit more fatigue. That was probably one of the longer points of the game here, and a lot of these players playing both ways. Great shape. Certainly better than Most of the club players I know who only play one way.
That feels a little bit bad if you're Williams D-line-O right now to kind of work it so far up the field and then not even get it D, just kind of throw it away. A little discouraging.
Scoreboard reads 10-6 Middlebury. I believe that may be accurate. Yeah. And checking in on the women's final over there. Looks like UVM is up 9-7 over Tufts.
UVM the favorite in that game?
Certainly. Those teams have squared off again against each other this year. I believe they played in the third place game at East Coast Invite this year. UVM was victorious in that game.
Nice floaty pull here.
And back to the action over here as Williams looks to hold downwind. So far they've had a lot of success throwing the disc deep. And with the tired legs, I'd expect to see that again. Yep, there it is, the connection from Danny to Charlie. Chuck does one step and goes deep, but defended really well there by the Middlebury player.
Almost a great grab from Charlie.
I think a little bit deep on that initiation, but it seems to be like Danny is going to throw it if Charlie has one step, trusting his receiver. Middlebury player knew his matchup there, allowed him to get that step, and then knew the positioning on the field to get his body in between the disc and the defender and knock it away. That was number 44, Kai Hoadley on the D. And Middlebury puts one deep as well. Through the hands of all the receivers. Williams has a chance to answer. There's 88, Kiva, down the sideline to number 17, tall cutting receiver. That was back to Danny now. And a big hammer across field, and that's gonna work for a score. Caught by number 0, Reed. Danny showing us
a tool bag.
Yeah, he's giving us a look into the tool bag. Thanks, Gabe. Finish my phrase there.
A very clean hammer downwind for that wide open break side receiver.
That was fantastic. We're making him work for it. That's a timeout, boys!
Timeout called.
On the women's side over there, it looks like UVM just scored to take the lead 10-7. Over here we have 10-7 as well. And in this timeout, we'll take a moment to, why don't we shout some people out? Why not? Over to my right, we have our producer, Maxime Rumiel. Nods his head, I got it right. I've gotten it wrong plenty of times. Maxime's an integral part of these live streams. He is here early setting up every time we have a tournament. He operates the camera, has the computer, gets everything ready to go. Makes it really easy on us as the announcers to get the glory, but this would not be possible without Maxime and Mad Max Media, Main Max Media. Not Mad Max, they got something wrong. But thank you, Maxime, for your support at these tournaments and for making the live streams possible. I want to shout out Andre Clement, who helps run our merchandise tent at all these tournaments. Andre is a longtime Main Ultimate participant. You can always find him hanging out. He's the one who makes our merch look sweet. Hats, hoodies, flags, gloves, you know, you name it. The bigger the tournament, the more merch we got. If you're ever in Maine at a tournament, make sure you check out the merch tent. Pause here as Middlebury sings a song.
That's what they call it.
Yeah.
Rockefeller.
I'll end my thank you session just by thanking all the other volunteers here helping out. Maine Ultimate, of course, headed up by Tommy Stoughton and Rich Young, two longtime area Ultimate contributors, playing on Red Tide back in the past here and now helping make Maine Ultimate run, and the youth programs getting them as strong as they are today. Many of the players we see on these teams competing here in New England hail from Maine, and some of the top teams in the country from afar have some key contributors from players that came up through the Maine Ultimate community. So doing some good stuff up here in the Northeastern state, and we hope that if you haven't had a chance to come out and visit us, you do at a future tournament or event.
Shout out Maine Ultimate.
And that the disc's gonna go over the Portland Rising tent and all the way to hit a parent at the Tufts UVM side.
Someone got sniped.
You're not even playing, bro. Come on now.
A little bit of extracurriculars. Excited for the handshake line?
I think that's the same team. All right. Something's going on out there. Who's number 13? Peter Mance with the disc for the score. To Malachi Raymond. Raymond with a few catches and a few throws. 11-10 Middlebury after the timeout.
Gotta love D3 Ultimate.
I don't know what's going on out there. Is someone trying to fight someone?
I think there might be
No,
a fight.
I think it's all spirit of the game. I think we're good.
Seems like Middlebury injured reserve is trying to stir up
Stir
something
up
with a Middlebury player.
Making it exciting for us up in the booth. Over on the women's side, it looks like UVM is up 10-8, but I believe Tufts has the disc here, looking for a break opportunity, but there's a turn, and I'm commentating a game that is far away, so I'm going to stop.
Okay, McCarthy to the end zone.
I think that's
And it
it.
seems like it's a score.
Yeah. So
Or
11
not a
to
score.
8.
Or yeah,
That's
it's
a
a
score.
score.
There's an observer over there. All right, back to the action over here. Williams to receive. If they want to have a chance at this one, I think they need to score here. What do you think about that analysis, Gabe?
I think that's a very good analysis.
Yeah.
Punch.
They need to score a few times.
They need to score at least 8 times.
They've had success going deep in this direction. Danny's got a really strong flick huck. It looks like the Middlebury defenders are backing downfield. Oh, but number 17, the tall defender, gets deep. Stretch the field. There's Charlie with the under. Looking deep for a laser to number 17. That is Reese with the catch. Reese looking for a reset. Good defense by Middlebury. He throws up a prayer.
Big grab.
Number 0, Reed, is able to come down with it. Reed now looking for Danny on the upline throw, but out of reach.
Kind of gave up on that one a little bit.
It looked catchable from our angle, but might have just had a little bit too much speed with that wind.
Yeah.
Middlebury looking to play some conservative offense here.
Oh, big grab.
That was conservative, but not pretty. And that doesn't
Wow.
look conservative at all. Looks like the cheer didn't work. Number 69, Grady Welsh, the big bid in the orange pants.
That would have been a crazy argument for an up call there, but Middlebury sideline doing their due diligence to call it down.
And Williams gets another chance at the end zone. I think the hammer is the look here. But tipped for the score, brought down by David.
Quite the interesting look there. Look
Yeah.
off to open resets for that hammer to a covered player, but
Hartle was looking for it there in the back of the end zone for Middlebury. Nope, that's not Hartle, that's another tall guy. I believe that was Liam Reynolds who reached up and tipped that for the Middlebury.
in that situation, it's important to try to catch your D's there. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
I know obviously it was tough out of reach. Good he got a fingertip on that, but in the end zone, people like to clean up that trash.
We got 11-8 over in the field over here. Looks like UVM's up 12-8 on the other field. Now I'd be interested to see what the UO do if they play hard to the end or if they decide to rest some of their key players here heading into the second game to go.
Still chirping going on between the two sideline combatants.
Yeah, we do have some clouds rolling in here. There is some rain in the forecast as the wind picks up a little bit. Shouldn't be enough rain to make us call anything off, but certainly might affect the live stream. So if we go silent all of a sudden, know that it's
not personal.
It's not a tornado. It's just us trying to save the equipment.
We're okay.
Well, as I say that, the sun peeks out.
Oh, this finds its way in the cracks.
Hartle to Rice. Rice with a high release lefty backhand over to Peter Mans. Mans puts it deep to Rice, and Rice is able to grab it. Called up right away by Williams for the score. 12-8, Middlebury up.
That's a tricky one. We had two opposite calls from Williams players, but overall, I believe the right call was made. Makes it 12-8. I believe another timeout has been called. What do you think is being said in these two timeouts huddles?
If I was on the Williams sideline, oh, maybe I can hear what Danny says and repeat it. But if I was leading the huddle on the Williams side, my message would be, guys, the score doesn't matter right now. We came here to play our best ultimate, and we have, I don't know how much time, but we got some time left to do it. So forget about the score, forget about what you got going on after this game, forget about what happened prior to this game. We're focused here together right now, and we're going to take this 1 point at a time and win as many points as we can. I think it's sometimes easy to, this is end quotation. I think it's sometimes easy to lose sight of what you're actually out here doing, and that's playing Ultimate with your friends, you know, in the beautiful outdoors. You only get so many chances to do this, so cherish all of them and play your hardest, and that's really all you can ask for. If I'm on the Middlebury side, I'm saying step on their throats and get out of here.
Yeah, exactly. Those are the two separate things. One team is kind of calm everyone down, be like, you know, think about the bigger picture, like we're playing Frisbee, we're having fun. And one team's got more of a winner's mentality, and they're like, let's just go win this game.
Yep.
So that is the glory of Frisbee, is that both teams probably had a positive talk.
Yeah.
Despite the score.
It's always tough to play this type of game too, where you've already made nationals, which is, you know, kind of the bigger goal. And this is really just kind of for bragging rights in terms of who wins the region. You don't really get a trophy for winning the region.
Right. And in the grand scheme of things, like, this game is not where they want to have their wins. They want to take their wins over to Milwaukee, I think, where D3 will be held, and they want to win those games there. So Williams is probably, you know, not too upset about how this game is going. They've obviously already conquered what they wanted to do this weekend, and you know, this could be a learning moment.
Take me back to these days. You play at regionals, you make nationals, you're done with school, the semester's over, hanging out with your friends, playing Frisbee, focusing on what really matters in Frisbee. To have that again, man. Cherish this moment, boys.
Brunch sounding old as hell to these players.
The one time I got a chance to go to nationals, we had a really close game to go against UMass and were able to beat them. It's 2019. I actually played with a broken thumb through most of that tournament without knowing. So we celebrated that night, and the next day I went to see the trainer and I had a cast put on my hand.
And then that was also the year UMass didn't go.
Yep.
So that was a good year for everybody.
Oh, we might have a chance in this one. Nope, that's going all the way back. And I think that, what's the ruling on that? They get it on the front cone?
That is coming up on middle of the field on that line.
I haven't seen one of those in a while.
Actually, fun fact, if you watch Smoky Mountain Invite from this past season, UVM versus Colorado, I had one like that. It hung in the air for about 15 seconds and went a total of 5 yards.
Nice.
So.
Why do we let you pull on Red Tide?
Because I didn't tell you guys that.
Oh!
And Williams makes quick work of that field position and makes it a closer game.
That's right. 12-9, Middlebury still up. Looks like 13-9 on the women's field. UVM pulling to Tufts. Ooh, big hammer from Tufts. Looks like UVM is playing zone, and that works.
Tufts chiseling. Oh. You see that? Yep, here it comes.
Is it raining?
Starting to rain a little bit here.
You know what that means?
I wonder.
You gotta fight like you're the third chip of
Just a few drizzles here. Looks like the clouds are going to pass. Hopefully we'll be able to complete this game.
Hey, Middlebury! Hey, we got some dogs on this side.
Rain, another factor that's going to play into the success of both teams, or failure.
I feel like this happens every year. It just starts to kind of drizzle for like the final games to go.
Yeah.
Adds an element of like mystery to it and
Williams
anticipation.
still not figuring out the simple unders here. They are getting beat quite a bit.
Simple vert stack, well executed by Middlebury. Been very consistent. Both these handlers, Bashur and Hardle for Middlebury, along with Melamede. Very strong around throws, break throws. Opens up the fields for the rest. Oh, what a great bid there!
Kind of Wade there was seeing that give and go offense and decided to get ahead of it early.
And Danny puts it deep for Wade. They're fighting for body positioning. Oh, great D by Melamede. Gets it back after throwing the turn.
That's Brooklyn's finest.
Hardle looks deep now. He's got two receivers. And a great catch. Number 23, William Fenimore comes down with a big full field huck from Hardle. What a turn of events there. Williams had a chance to make it 12-10, and instead we're at 13-9. Middlebury up.
I mean, that's just what Williams needed to do on that defensive O-line possession. They needed to score. And they saw, I guess, the thrower saw the matchup he liked, did what he could do, put it up to space, put it in the air, and it just great body from that Middlebury defender.
That's twice now that Williams is able to get a layout D and then turn it pretty quickly. Working hard for the Ds, but a little aggressive on the offense, not able to value it enough to score.
Yeah. Looks like over there on the women's field, it's
14-10.
14-10. UVM 1 point away from claiming the region, which is a feat I believe would be 2 years in a row.
2 years in a row. Yeah, that women's region, of course, has had some really good teams over the years. Dartmouth, a few years back, having won some national champions, used to run that division. Tufts has been a perennial second place finisher, so I believe the EWO have made it to nationals now.
A little miscommunication there from the Williams O-line. And
oh, a nice grab there.
That's a quick break. That puts Middlebury up in a position to claim it this next point here. That was just, you know, one of those things where thrower sees someone cutting deep, cutter not finished making their cut. Middlebury defender kind of just steps in and cleans up that trash. So.
And the Middlebury parents here, shout out to them. They got a nice high five line that goes down every time the Middlebury scores. Love to see the crowd involved.
One of the best sidelines in D3 Ultimate.
All of Ultimate, really, right?
True, yeah. Probably some of the best parent support in any college program I've seen.
Not a close drive from Middlebury to here.
No, that is a
4
haul.
hours, 3 hours.
That is a haul.
All right.
Middlebury seems to be kind of putting in a little bit of their depth now, hoping to give everyone a chance to play.
Ooh, and there's a turn from the EWO. UVM picks up the disc, looking to take the game here in first place in New England.
Nice patience from UVM.
Oh, wow.
Great bid over on the EWO side there.
EWO not going down without a fight.
Pull is up for Middlebury. Cut's not really developing quite as early as they would like him to.
Middlebury smells blood. Great mark there by Malachi, and results in a nice downfield D. I would say that's a mark-generated turn, won't you, Gabe?
Yeah, smacked away by John Savage, but yeah, that mark did a lot of work
Malachi
there
Raymond
to take away a lot
pestering
of
the thrower on the sideline. Williams gets it right back.
Throwing those arounds towards us are going to be tough with this wind in power position here.
Malachi Raymond is smothering the defender there. There's another D resulting from his defense. Stepping up to the challenge to guard the best player on this Williams squad. Not only doing that, but playing some great offense, a few scores and a few throws.
Middlebury initiating from the front of the stack.
Oh, back and forth here.
Oh, yeah.
No one wants to end this game.
They just love playing Frisbee too much.
Yeah. It looks like 14-11 on the UVM Tufts side.
Oh, there we go, Tufts. An unguarded Williams player here. Pick called.
I might have to stay up in the booth for the next game if Tufts is playing. I called the game to go last year for the men's team. Maybe I can do it for the women's team this year.
And another turnover here. Middlebury on the doorstep. Playing very patient-o.
John Savage back there with number 4, Ethan Lavalley.
A little give and go there.
Middlebury D-line. Oh, Malachi flashed open there, but Lavalley unable to find him. There's Savage with the disc. Back to Lavalley. Middlebury playing patient here after a few turns in the end zone. Oh, and there's the D. Nice handler defense by Williams, not going down easy. And here's Danny over to Wade. Wade looks deep and leads his defender off, but let's see if it can stay in bounds. I don't think it will. Oh.
There, you can see that Huck mentality right now. You got to shoot the score. So
tired players out there right now.
Timeout's called. Grab water.
Let's see what we hear from the sideline now. Get some musical entertainment, maybe.
So Williams in their huddle. This is the O-line.
Oh,
right
nice.
Now.
Little dropkick Murphys.
Right now, I imagine what they're saying, just get the disc back, right? Pressure D, make it hard for them to work it up the field. No deep. This is one of those points where it's like, it doesn't matter. You got no games after this. You got everything to gain and nothing to lose, so why not give it your all? Well, I mean, you have the game to lose, but.
What you said, Gabe. I'm watching this amazing rendition of Shipping Up to Boston. Oh, you had it on them, right? Oh yeah, we saw that whole rendition.
Over there, still a 14-11 game. Oh, seems like there might be an injury over on the UVM field. I hope everyone involved is okay. Middlebury getting set up here. I imagine they're going to come out and what it's been working. A simple vert set. Probably looking to center here. Maybe get some break side action going from the start, but seems like their stack is kind of a little bit more drift from the front of the stack to the back, a little bit of a diagonal look, giving their initiating cutters a little bit more lane to work with here, but.
Might be sending someone to the break side here.
Yeah.
Oh, a little wheel action. As Malachi Raymond goes deep.
Malachi's looking for that butterfly.
They get the swing. Oh, good legs there by number 11, Jack DeCola. DeCola still running around the field here with the orange shorts.
Oh. Ooh.
And there's a deep cut and a throw
to a big
for the
receiver.
championship in the Division I.
And that's the region.
Win. Division III region win. Wow, what a bad call by me. But Middlebury wins.
That's a Middlebury W on some great D-line O to close it out. Hard fought. Hard fought by Williams themselves. You know, I mean, both teams are going to nationals. Definitely not the score you'd like to see if you're Williams, but, you know, there definitely a lot to learn from this game. You know, there was no real penalty from losing this game. So they could walk away with their heads high.
Great game between both teams, and it looks like the Tufts UVM game is concluded as well with a 15-11 win by UVM. With that, Gabe and I will sign off. That looks like UVM is going to nationals, and I believe our next game here, weather permitting, will be Tufts versus opponent to be determined.
Thank you, folks.
There's a war going on. Good versus evil. Light against darkness. Truth against lies. I'm talking about the war in your head. Strength versus weakness. Long-term success versus short-term gratification. Building versus decaying. And what's hard about this war is it is you. Both sides. You against you. How do you win? You have to fight, you have to struggle, you have to scrap and claw, and you have to attack. You have
Good afternoon and welcome to the Wainwright Farms Sports Complex here in South Portland, Maine for the second place game and game to go between the Tufts EWO and the Brown Shiver. Two historic programs face off for a chance to compete at USAU Division I Women's Nationals. My name is Brunch. I am alone in the booth for now. I have my producer Maxime Rumiel to my right of Maine Max Media on the camera. We're gonna bring you coverage, live coverage of this game to go here in the New England Division I Women's College Regionals. We've had a chance to see both these teams already on the stream. Hard fought weekends. Tufts just went down to a very strong UVM women's team, 15-11 in the first place game. Meanwhile, Brown battled to be here, just beating Northeastern for their chance to compete here in the final game. Like every good college regional weekend, we have a little bit of wind, we have a little bit of cloud cover, we have a little bit of rain in the forecast. We're gonna do our best to bring you an uninterrupted stream, but if the rain does start coming down, we might need to pause. This game is brought to you by Portland Rising, Portland's premier ultimate team, professional woman and non-binary team playing in the Premier Ultimate League. Rising is on their 4th season here, and they have their next home game coming up on May 18th at Fitzpatrick Stadium in Portland, Maine. Make sure to come out and watch that one. It'll be the first game of Rising's history where we allow adult beverages in the stands. Rising Tide Brewery will be there with drinks in hand, so it'll be a nice, fun crowd. If you're over 21, you can enjoy it responsibly. That again is on May 18th May 18th coming up in a few weeks. Start this game off, we're gonna see Brown pulling from left to right in the upwind direction to the Tufts EWO, who are in their darks, navy blue color jersey. Some really good players on both squads. The Brown Shiver are led by by World's player Rita Fetter. On the EWO side, we'll see some really fantastic play from Eddie Lamb, Emily Kemp, Leah Schwartz, just a few names to look out for, but we'll be calling a lot of names out here as we get the game going. And here is the pull from Rita Fetter. EWO come out with a side stack left. Kowalski's going to pick up and look for Schwartz, who has defended well. A little bit slow developing downfield from the EWO here to start. And there's an early deep look from Schwartz to Kemp. Discs fading right. Kemp tracks it down for a score. 1-0 EWO. Way to come out firing. Schwartz is a player that has a really strong deep throw, and she is not afraid to use it. Read the wind perfectly there and hit her receiver in stride. This year we do have just a 2-team region here, 2 bids to nationals. The first one, as I mentioned, has already been defended by UVM. Strong season from the UVM Ruckus squad. A few tournament wins under their belt and another one here today. Last year they finished in, I believe, tied for 3rd. Lost in semis at nationals, so their eyes are on the prize, and these teams here too will be competing at nationals most definitely. EWO had a strong season, finishing ranked 10th in the nation on the USAU Division I college rankings, earning a bid, so they are here defending. Brown looking for a chance to go to nationals and steal one from the EWO. The pull here will be from Leah Schwartz, the aforementioned Leah Schwartz, who had the big huck to score the last point. left to right, receiving for Brown. We'll see the handler space mostly occupied by Etta Robb, who's number 37, and number 42 here with the disc is Anjali Shah. Completed downfield to Dana Ritchie. Might have been a down call by the EWO side. Players will discuss. No observers in this game. Only one set of observers at the tournament this weekend. They are doing the Division III Men's College Regionals third place game to go. Like so many great ultimate discussions, we pretend it never happened and it goes back. Rita has the disc in hand here, no mark on. And there is the mark by number 9, Ariel Falcon. Etta Robb with the disc on the home sideline. The EWO playing somewhat of a zony look here with 1 point handler and 2 off defenders in the lanes. And a tight person coverage on the off defender. And there's an interception. And a quick throw to the end zone. Brought down by Falcon from Barrett for the score. EWO break early upwind and take a 2-0 lead over Brown Shiver. Speaking of Portland Rising, the EWO squad is coached by 4 coaches, one of whom is Megan Wilson, also known as Moose. Moose, a 4-year player on the Portland Rising and a primary handler. Calling the lines here on my right, off screen. We've had a great weekend here so far, just about as good as you can ask for early May weekend in Maine. Temperatures in the 50s, sun peeking in and out of the clouds. Today we got a little bit of drizzle and a little bit more wind, but nothing too ferocious. Certainly these players have played in worse conditions. Want to shout out Maine Ultimate and all they do to bring these great Ultimate events to you all, including this live stream. We'll be shouting out some of the many ways that you can come up here and experience it for yourself. This summer, we've got some cool events and some tournaments going on. On the men's D3 side, I believe the game to go is between Bowdoin and Bates, 2 main schools with plenty of pedigree in the Nationals division. And there's a flick pull out of bounds. Great pull by Leah, trapping the Brown team on the sideline as the Brown handler has to chase it down. They'll be tapping it in, going upwind in the corner with a mark on and the defense set. Great strategic pull by the EWO there. Looks like Tufts will be forcing them away into the sideline. That is a tough around throw. And Brown is struggling to get open. Very strong defense. Able to get it off the sideline there. A little bit of a float. Number 95, Ayla Gutierrez able to come down with it. Ahead to number 7, Sunday Lubrashiri. And a big throw across field. That's going to work. And another throw for the score, and that is Kunzeng Namgyal on the reception for the Brown score and their first point of the contest. Good upwind hold from Brown. Able to settle themselves down after an early break from the EWO. The EWO not strangers to the moment here, having been competing nationally for close to a decade, if not longer, many decades, but I believe have had appearances at nationals for many, many years now, probably just disrupted by COVID and the policies by the school not allowing them to travel in the off-season nationals competition of 2021. But otherwise, perennial nationals contender. Here's the pull by Etta Robb, right to left, Ewo receiving. That's Kowalski catching and centering to Schwartz. 2 deep cuts off the bat there. And a nice break throw from Schwartz to Ryan Barrett. Barrett back to Schwartz. Brown playing a little bit of a zony look here. Ewo adjust here and fall into their handler set. Running through Schwartz. Over to Barrett. Swing over to Kowalski. Kowalski up the gut to Emily Kemp. Kemp to Gary. Gary back to Kowalski. Kowalski looks. Brown falls out of their zone and into a person defense here. Kemp beats her defender under in a perfect throw right into the gut from Schwartz. Over to Lamb. Haven't called Lamb's name yet today, but will be. And Lamb with a upline score to Ryan Barrett. Silky smooth from the Ewo. Back and forth, down the field, and in for a score. 3-1. I want to give a shout out to all of the Somerville youth out there watching the stream. Strong Tufts alumni following here. I'm sure there's plenty of Brown fans as well. I'll give you a shout out, but not as much because I don't like you as much. Go Ewo. I am a Tufts alumni myself, but we'll try to keep it somewhat unbiased here today. I'm excited to see how this game turns out. Last year, of course, Maine Ultimate hosted college regionals for the first time with Division I men's competing here in a 4-bid men's region in 2023. We had some great games and a very exciting final game to go between Tufts and Northeastern, in which Tufts came out victorious and earned their bid to nationals. I expect a close game here as well. Schwartz out there again. Seems like she's out there for every point. And there's another roller pull, just like the last one, but even deeper. And again, gonna allow the defense to get set as that disc rolls into the infamous Wainwright Gully. Fun fact for those out there, this field complex used to be a potato farm up until the 90s, at which point the Wainwright family sold the land to the city of South Portland, and now we throw frisbees around. Nice upside down throw to get off the sideline from Feder. Centered to Namyal, who throws it downfield to number 7, Sunday Lubracheri. A miscommunication there, and Ewo earned the turn and pushed downfield, knowing that Schwartz very well has that throw downwind. That's Schwartz, and there's the downfield throw. Oh, what a great diving play to defend that by Namyal. Kunzeng Namyal turned the disc over earlier, but fights back and gets a nice diving attempt and bid to defend the disc. Back on the corner here, and Iwo are going to be playing that suffocating zone, trapping them on that wind sideline. Feder comes down with it, surveys. Not much open with the strong Iwo D. Resets it back to Namgyal. Nothing from nothing for easy there. Nice around throw. Brought down. And a further swing to the sideline here to 95. Gutierrez and a D and a turn. Schwartz will pick up. Kemp is unguarded. Unable to get the throw off though. Lamb and Schwartz will go to work. A wide open Jesse Chan. First time calling Jesse's name today. Chan back to Schwartz. And Kemp up the gut for the score. 4-1 Iwo. Strong start for the Iwo. Something you'd like to see, as the weather will be turning here over the next couple of hours. So that early lead will prove to be an advantage. And it looks like a potential timeout call by Brown Shiver. And with that timeout call, I want to start giving some shout outs and promoting some events coming up here in Maine. In a couple weeks, I already said we got the Portland Rising game. For those of you listening, maybe from the Boston area, from Massachusetts, from Rhode Island, wherever you may be, if you don't have any plans on May 18th, you should maybe plan on coming up to Portland to catch the Rising play DC Shadow. Tickets can be found at www.portlandrising.me or at the link in this video description. And if you do have plans that weekend, cancel them and come watch the Rising play, because it's a great time and a great way to support local Ultimate. Besides the Rising, if you're a little bit more casual of a player looking to have some fun this summer, why don't you come on up for Ultimate on the River? Ultimate on the River, what's that? I hear you. I'll tell you about it. On the weekend of June 18th, I think, sometime around then, third weekend of June, Maine Ultimate is leading a trip up to the Forks for a whitewater rafting trip combined with a 4v4 hat tournament. So you sign up alone, you sign up with some friends, you drive up to Bingham, Maine in the Forks, you play some Ultimate, and the next day after camping out with food included and a bonfire, we're gonna hop on some class 2 to 4 rapids on the mighty Kennebec River and travel at 5,000 CFSs downriver, going through some big rapids like Big Mama and Great Falls, and maybe some other ones if you're lucky and we have high water. I participated last year, probably one of the more fun Ultimate events I've ever done in my life. My raft flipped. I stayed alive though to tell the story and promote it now. So if you don't have anything going on the third week of June, sign yourself up for Ultimate on the River. We'll see you up in northern Maine. And we'll get back to the action here. Iwo subbing in some players here. Looks like the pull will be coming from Kate Gearing, number 88. Seeing Sadie Schmitz out there for the first time as well. Good upwind pull. And an up called. There's the mark from Schmitz, and number 10 for Brown has the disc now. That is Devin Allard Neptune. Neptune with a high release around. Gets it to number 13, Margot Champagnel. And a huck from Rob to Devin. Falls incomplete as the wind catches that huck from Etta. Gehring will pick up in the corner. Kowalski, the primary reset, and number 29, Captain Sophie Hankin back there as well. I believe captain. Looks like the primary cutting from the back of the stack will be by Mina Brown. Mina cuts to the break side. Kowalski looks, gets the around over to Gearing. Gearing service downfield. Lots of space there for number 9, Ariel Falcon, who slides for the catch and looks to reset to Kowalski. Back center to Kowalski. Kowalski surveys. And a nice inside break to Schmitz. Schmitz gets it back to Ari Falcon. And Falcon downfield to Brooke. Out of reach, but caught by Hankin. Bails him out. Hankin fakes the around, looks downfield. Nothing there. Reset being called from the sideline. Gets it to Kowalski on the reset. Kowalski back to Gearing. And a wide open throw to Schmitz for the score. Great D-line offense there from the EWO. And another break, making it 5-1. Great handler movement there by the EWO. Making eye contact, getting open, and Brown not able to stay close to their assignments, making it a little bit easy there for the EWO, but give credit where credit is due. They were patient, worked it upfield, and found the easy hits for the scores, just like they practice. Hashtag Tufts system. Now, if whitewater rafting's not for you, because let's face it, it's not for everyone. Not everyone can face class 2 to 4 rapids at 5,000 CFSs. That's totally fine. Maybe you're a more skilled ultimate player, whatever that means, and you play club, and you're like, oh, I can't afford to give up weekends to these fun shenanigan type tournaments. Well, guess what? We have a club tournament for you. Vacation Land is back this year and better than ever. August 4th and 5th, I believe, which is the first weekend in August. Gonna be nice and hot up here in Maine. Come up, play some good club ultimate. We have teams traveling from afar. I know on the men's side, we have a team coming from Chicago this year. So some great competition to be had. You can go and register. It's $550 per team. And the winning team in each division, men's, women's, and mixed, gets $1,000. So great tournament. Come on up, play some ultimate, go to the beach. It's gonna be nice and hot out. No better time to be in Maine than the first weekend of August. And we'll get back to the action here as the EWO come out in person defense here. Very tight on the handler defense. Namgyal with a disc here. Finds Olivia Cox. Cox surveying and gets it back to Namgyal. Namgyal with a nice around throw. Jesse Chan poaches off the sideline to intercept that for the EWO. And the Tufts EWO are off to the races. Ooh, great D there downfield to prevent that huck conversion. Number 99, Namgyal in the middle, passes it to Ayla Gutierrez. Gutierrez resets back. The EWO are just not letting the disc get upfield at all, especially with this wind. And as I say that, we have a huck and another great D by Jesse Chan, making up the ground, reaching up over Gutierrez for the D. EWO quick to take over on turns. Oh, great grab by Hankin there on a wide throw from Chan. Gets it to Chloe DeCampus. Hankin working, beats her defender up line for another great grab and looks for the score. Nice inside break and a grab. Cut by, I believe that was 27, Yaila Tur. So the EWO is starting to run away with it right here. 6-1 is the score. Flexing their depth, getting lots of players involved. Lots of smiles on the UO faces here, but not celebrating quite yet. Still a lot of focus. Long way to go in this matchup.
Let's go, Cliffy! Come on, Cliffy!
The UO played zone defense last time they were in this direction. Let's see if they come back with it. There's the pull. Going to be fielded by Etta Robb for a shiver. Gets it over to, I think that was Rita Fetter. Oh, and a big flick hook from Devin Allard Neptune, but not in the receiver's range of motion. That's not the word I'm looking for. Catch radius, that's what I was looking for. Kowalski with a disc on the corner. Schmitz with the disc now, gets it back to Kowalski, who swings it around to Gearing. These EWO handlers play so well together, and a big upwind hook. Wow, that's not an easy throw. Great cut though, gets space over a great defender. And a call there as the EWO handlers try to catch up to the disc to get into their end zone set. Some contact as Kowalski was trying to get close to the disc, and I believe a foul called. Oh, great hand block there by Etta Robb as the stall count gets up after that huck and unable to find an open person, and Robb sends it deep. Caught by Allard Neptune. Devin Allard Neptune with the upline to Margot Champagnell, and just like that, we go left, we go right, we go back left again, and Brown Shivers scores their second point. What else we got going on this year in Maine Ultimate? Well, we're bringing back Island Time. Don't want to go rafting, not quite a club player, but still want to have a fun experience at a hat tournament. Come on out to Ultimate on the Island, or Island Time, or whatever we're calling it this year. We're gonna take a bunch of Ultimate players on a ferry to Shabig Island, where we will play a 4v4 hat tournament at the community center. In between games, hop in the swimming pool, cool off, have a drink, get a little drink on, get up in the pool. I mean, it's gonna be a great time. Don't have to be over 21. You can come if you're younger and not drink, that's fine too. Drink responsibly, all that good stuff. But great tournament nonetheless. Come out there, play some Ultimate on this island, sleep over, get up, take the ferry back. A grand old time. I believe this is the third year it's being run. Or fourth year even. A little bit of a rolling pull. Gets out to about the half upwind, where Schwartz will take over. Gets it to Ryan Barrett on the undercut. Barrett turns and rips it to Kemp for the score. Kemp has been eaten in the deep space today. A little bit of a celebration here. Woo! Look at that. Doing a little bit extra for the fans. Give us a thumbs up if you like that. So with that, it takes us to 7-2. Half will be at 8. Ryan Barrett showing us a little bit of their range with that under catch turn and huck for the score. You both seem dialed in, playing some great ultimate here. Not many mistakes. Very strong defense on the handlers, making it very difficult on Brown Shiver thus far today. Pull goes out of bounds left by the Portland Rising gear tent. This game again is brought to you by Portland Rising, Maine's premier ultimate team. Ederob will pick up here. Marked by Clara Margulies. DeCampus with the disc. Throws around and it floats. Oh, and just out of reach of the bid by Namgyal. Hankin will pick up, going upwind for the Ewo as they try to break and take half. An inside break throw through the hands of number 13, Mina Brown, but a foul called as there is some contact on that catch. Disc goes back on the contested foul call. Hankin will resume play here. Looks like Gehring does have room to get open there. Just like that. Nice inside throw. That throw comes out a little wobbly. Intercepted by Namgyal. Gehring gets it right back. Stays patient with it here. Finds her reset Hankin. Hankin flashes around, looks inside, and then guess that's the around. Nice break throw there. Over to Mina Brown, and Brown goes upline. Oh, just out of reach of Yailater. Disc will be tapped in by Namgyal. Now, I haven't seen Rita Feder out on the field for a few points. Not sure if there's an injury or something else, but yesterday when we did the stream, Rita was all over the place. Brown working it up here. Center to Ederob. Rob looks deep, as the sideline from Brown is yelling for someone to go. But the Iwo are all over it, surveying that deep space. Quick turn as Brown regains possession. Namgyal will pick up on the left sideline. And a break throw floats beautifully to Edarab, and Brown's not quite ready for halftime as they're able to convert and make the score 7 Tufts, 3 Brown. And there is Feder back on the field, so maybe just a few points of rest there. And rolling pull. Iwo able to track it down before it gets out of bounds and center it to Leah Schwartz. Schwartz looks deep off the bat to Eddie Lamb. Disc trailing right. Oh, Eddie Lamb just unable to read it as it goes over their head. And that disc looks a little bit flat. Gonna have to check the pressure, inflated pressure on that one. Good attempt there from Schwartz to Lamb. Feder will take over with a disc on the left sideline with the disc blowing in her, or the wind blowing in her face. Seems like Brown has found themselves in that same corner over and over this game. Could be a game plan from the Iwo. Big mark by Kemp, forcing a tough around throw. Completed though. Number 10, Devin Allard, Neptune with a disc there. Gets it over to 13, Margot Champagnell. Champagnell floats it over the top, but not able to be caught by anyone. Schwartz will take over for the Tufts Iwo and look for Lamb. Lamb clears out. Jesse Chan comes in to help. Chan looks for Kemp, who's isolated at the front. Kemp clears. Schwartz takes over, roasts her defender up line, and scores that nice goal to take the half. Iwo up 8-3. Halftime here in South Portland. We'll be back with coverage of the second half in just a few minutes. Thanks for joining. Welcome back to the Wainwright Sports Complex in South Portland, Maine. This is no longer a one-person booth. I am joined by another Tufts alumni, Margot Lieblich, the 2013 EWO grad. Marco, welcome to the booth.
Thank you. Excited to be here.
There you go. I think we can hear it, right? All right. Yes. Margot, now a resident of Maine,
Yep.
but
3 years now.
3-year resident of Maine, just like me, but originally hailing from Western Massachusetts. Is that right?
That would be Nick.
That's
my
Nick,
partner,
okay.
and I'm from Connecticut.
Oh, okay.
But,
Well, from Connecticut. Close
not
enough
far,
to Western
not
Mass.
far, New England.
But yes, an EWO alumni, a two-time nationals,
We made it 3 times.
3-time national
but
competitor,
Twice we.
third place, 5th place. So lots of experience. Came out to watch the EWO and now finds herself on the stream. So
Yeah.
welcome.
Psyched to be here. Got some, a little bit more wind picking up. I'll be curious if they switch up any Ds.
Yeah, so far the EWO have been playing really tight defense and very smooth handler offense. Seems like their D-line works it up on turns and their O-line sends it deep. Now we have Namgyal on Brown picking up here. Again, same tight defense, this time coming with a zone. Namgyal sends it deep. Let's see if it can be tracked down. Yes, Setter Rob tracks it down. Good start here for Brown coming out of the half, getting a point early. 8-4 EWO. Their offense will receive now. Do you know any of these players on the EWO, Margot? You kept up at all?
I have not, so I'm excited to learn from you.
Yes.
Along with our viewers.
Second game we've called this weekend, so I'm starting to learn the names.
Do you know any history of the acrobatic celebrations I've been seeing? Some sideline lifts?
I did see Leah Schwartz's mom is here in attendance. I believe it's her mom, and she was showing us some pictures of Leah doing some interesting gymnastic positions. So I think it might stem from that, but that's about all I know. Any of these cheers still the same from when you played?
No,
No?
I haven't heard. I mean, except for the poll call, the EWO, the classic.
Yeah, classic.
I haven't heard a little EWO disc yet, but I'm sure that's still kicking around.
You know that one?
No.
That's a good one. Thinking back, what were some of your favorite memories of playing on the EWO?
Oh my gosh. I was just talking about with some other alums about how our first year we had to drive to spring break without smartphones.
Oh, wow.
And we had printed directions. So that was the era. I think I was
crazy.
probably the last of that era.
That would have made
An
for a
actual
fun spring
mess.
break trip.
Yeah.
Jesse Chan here, handling with Leah Schwartz and Kowalski. Schwartz shinks it deep, and that's the first, I think, errant huck there. Most of them have been really good. EWO, we're going to fall into some person defense with some poaching downfield, it looks like. Rita Fetter with a disc for Brown. Finds Champagnell. More great handler defense from EWO. Etta Brown crossfield to Fetter. Fetter gets it to Gutierrez, who toes it and then throws a turn. Schwartz will pick up, and Kemp is streaking. Schwartz will not hesitate to throw that. Kemp to Lamb. They're going to dribble the disc. Just keep dribbling it. Dribble it for the score. It's a hard-fought hold for the EWO as they take a 9-4 lead. Now that must have been all the tournaments that you had to travel to without GPS directions?
I think about maybe my sophomore year, probably we had
Okay.
enough. We then transitioned to enough smartphones to have one smartphone per car.
Got it.
So you had the designated. And then, yeah, by the time I was graduating, we all had smartphones otherwise. But yeah, it was a different scene getting down multiple states.
Who were the key rivals back then? What were the rivalries in the region? Because that was before there was really a D1, D3 split, right? Or that happened right around the time you were in college?
What do you mean?
Like the Division 1 versus Division 3 college?
Yeah, it did exist, but we were always
okay.
D1.
All right.
Yeah. I think I want to say early on Dartmouth, and then by the time we were graduating, Northeastern was like our biggest competitor there. But I feel like in our region, my junior, senior year, we had a pretty strong lead to make it to nationals pretty handily.
Yeah. Sounds similar to kind of how UVM Ruckus is right now. They finished in 3rd last year and are looking to win again, try to win this year, taking 1st place today. So things shift, but a lot of the same players. So key teams still in the
programs kind of keep continuing the strength. Yeah. What year did you graduate?
2020, COVID year.
Oh my god.
Didn't get to play out the final year, but that's
that
okay.
Is wild.
We had our glory in 2019. With Nick Adolph as the head coach and player voted coach of the year. All right, and we're gonna center it to Rob, who finds Devin Allard Neptune with a hammer, who then throws a tough inside throw that gets defended by number 17, Brooke Chanko. Bad handwriting on the play sheet. Tyne with the disc. Over to Gearing. Gearing, one of the handful of EWO handlers who has played so consistently this weekend.
You could see Brooke just gearing up for that D. Read her pretty well on that inside throw.
Big pump there and a nice long under to Chanko, is that what that is? Can't read it on the sheet. Can we get it off the back?
Edmund or something. 17?
No, other.
Oh.
Over to Schmitz. And an upline to Gearing. EWO fall into their end zone. Offense primarily driven by the handlers. Centered to Hankin, who has a beautiful around throw to Gearing and a wide open score. Good break by the EWO, getting back to where they left off in the first half. Margot, since you've moved to Maine, have you participated in any of the Maine Ultimate events or leagues or tournaments?
Dabbled a bit in the summer league. I think last year, I didn't play, but 2 years before that I did, which was a great time. Was on, I think my first year I moved out here, my captain was Lauren Bacher of UVM.
Oh, yeah.
So
And a
maybe
Portland
she's
Rising
around
player.
here. Yep.
This game, of course, brought to us by the Portland Rising.
Love watching the games. That's always fun.
Yeah.
Going out to, what is it, Hadlock?
Fitzpatrick
Hadlock. It's
Stadium, next to Hadlock.
Right next to Hadlock, yeah.
Next game coming up May 18th. I've already told all the viewers to scratch their plans that day and come up and watch the Rising take on DC Shadow.
Unfortunately, Nick and I are a little busy that day.
Yeah.
We will be getting married.
Oh, okay. Congratulations.
The other big Southern Maine
Yes.
Ultimate event for the weekend. Yes.
The other event that is driving many Massachusetts folks north.
Oh, yeah.
You and Nick met, of course, playing Ultimate at Tufts, right?
Yeah.
Friendships for life, partnerships for life. So much more than just an ultimate Frisbee community. I'm sure both sides can say that. Ooh. Rare mistake from Feder, throwing the disc up and getting edge catching the wind. Jesse Chan takes over for Iwo and gives it back to Shiver. DeCampus picks up for Brown Shiver. Finds Champagnell up the middle, who rushes the throw and it falls incomplete. Kowalski takes over for the Iwo now and throws a big crossfield hang and throw that the Iwo receivers are unable to come down with. A rare mistake from Kowalski, who is another one of the Iwo handlers that has played so consistently this weekend. So Brown Shiver takes over on their own end zone line. Iwo again forcing them away. Nice inside throw and catch. Champagnell takes over now. Gets it downfield to number 17, Addison Kerwin. Kerwin finds Feder for the reset. Feder's looking downfield, no receivers cutting deep. Champagnell gets it over to Kerwin. Kerwin throws a few fakes. Great mark by the Iwo. Feder's able to be an outlet, throws it downfield for the score. And a great point by Brown Shiver. Hard work all around, long point, but able to work it all the way upwind patiently and score.
I think both teams just threw one zone set. Wasn't super effective. Both offenses were pretty easily to just work it outside that cup, so I don't know if anyone's going to throw that again.
Yeah, as the weekend what goes on, you know, the wind picks up and slows down, and by this point on the weekend, but even the season, right, again, this is the end of the college season, these teams should have had plenty of experience playing against zones and know how they want to attack it. Did you have the Wordle chair when you were in college?
No.
The Wordle existed?
Wordle did not exist. Wordle did not exist. I was also scoping out, they have some impressive sideline snacks. I saw some boiled potatoes being passed around. I don't know if that's a new trend on the tourney fuel. It's not.
I don't think I've ever seen potatoes on the field.
Okay.
I know I've had a lot of people that do honey now.
Oh.
Which apparently is like what
nice.
endurance athletes do, like marathon runners. You get a lot of sugar.
Yep.
With not too much volume.
Here we go, a little funky set.
Eddie Lamb with the disc. Lamb with a hard fake and a pass to Kemp. Passes it back to Schwartz. Schwartz boosts it, but not enough engine power behind that one as it falls short. This actually, Margo, I was telling the crowd earlier, but this field complex used to be a potato farm.
Oh, really?
So maybe they found those potatoes somewhere.
I think they were harvesting them.
Yeah.
It looked like some real Maine potatoes.
Great mark by Kemp, forcing a tough throw and a turn. A mark-generated turn. the best type of turn. And Schwartz will take over. Cut there by Annabelle White, looked off, and a turn. And Rob streaking deep, unable to connect with Feder. Fast break here by the EWO. They've been very quick to take over after turns. Gets it to Gearing. Was up the sideline to Kemp. Kemp boosts the 2, and the EWO will reset on defense here as Brown looks to close the gap here. Disc is right on the front cone, front pylon. Crossfield throw to Namyal. Digged out of the ground by Dana Ritchie. Gets it to Feder. Under to Julian Song. Song looks for a reset, but great defense from Kemp. And picked off by Kowalski. Schwartz to Kowalski. There's Ryan Barrett coming under, working hard all game on those undercuts. Lamb becomes an outlet for Barrett, but Barrett's unable to connect. And the long point continues here, lots of back and forth.
Yeah, twice now, just can't quite get that reset to the center of the field to get in a better position.
Great gretch by, oh, what a great hand block there. That's number 22, Annabelle White. Horizontal stack here by the EWO. Kemp's able to get open up the middle. Swings it back to Leah Schwartz, who sends it deep and is able to connect with Lamb. Back to Ryan Barrett, and might have been some contact there after the pass from Lamb.
Yeah, maybe guessing a cleat on the ankle there. Always tough.
The Brown defender says, "I don't need you, trainer, go away."
Thanks, but no thanks.
Kemp working hard to get open, carded by Feder. Kemp with a nice around to Schwartz, and Kowalski's wide open and digs it up for the score. Great point by the EWO and Shiver, back and forth. EWO come up victorious, going upwind. So that makes the score 11-5, EWO with the advantage. It's been a long weekend for both these teams, having to get through the back door to the second place game here. Tired legs, tired minds. This is where depth comes in big, and having multiple lines you can put out there and be confident in.
Oh yeah, gotta have those fresh legs. And not a rainy weekend, but chilly, windy, classic New England.
Yeah.
Never gonna give you that perfect sunny day.
I'll take this for a early May weekend any day. Last year, of course, we had a lot of rain heading into the regional weekend and had to actually move our live stream field back into a corner to try to get away from the flooded fields, because this field that we have here, field 8 right in the middle of the complex, was a puddle.
Oh my gosh.
Made it work though. Ended up having an eventful weekend, and happy to have college regionals back again this year. Hoping to continue this trend of hosting regionals. Maine Ultimate does a great job with these events, and Shout out to Portland Red Tide, who is leading the volunteer efforts, driving golf carts, filling up waters, setting up and breaking down. It's tough in these situations when you're down to play slow, consistent ultimate. Chan gets it downfield. That is number 9, Ariel Falcon. Gets it to Jesse Chan. And Chan, without hesitation, throws it a little bit too long to Mina Brown on the receiving end. You notice they have a little UO disc on the back of the jersey.
Oh, love that.
Big hammer over to Gutierrez. Great defense from Ari Falcon. Able to complete it to Champagnel. Over to McGinnis, Linnea McGinnis. Calling her name. Relief for the first time today. There is Clara Margulies with a great D. And the EWO are onto the offense without hesitation. Brooke Shanko airs it out deep, but just out of reach. And the back and forth continues here. Almost a Callahan there by Ari Falcon. Ari zooming around the field. Can they guard her? No need to guard her because Mina Brown is unguardable and roasts up line for the EWO score. 12-5 EWO, and we're starting to close in here. We'll see if Shiver has a response. Have you tried any of the drinks here from Tourney Central?
Not yet. Planning to head there.
Yeah.
Right after.
Well,
this.
if you want to have a Jocko Go Real Energy, zero crash.
Oh no.
One Jocko. This is actually like a good flavor, mango passion fruit.
Nice, nice.
How much do you think is real juice?
I'm gonna say 3%.
Okay, that's generous. I was gonna say 0. It doesn't.
I'm skewed by the fact that you asked me. It made me think that maybe it's a specific carbonated water.
I don't see it. I don't think there's any juice.
0. That's tough. Tough break for me,
But yeah, a lot of vitamin B12 and is that choline? Is that how you pronounce that? Choline?
Choline? No.
Sodium, magnesium, potassium.
I just cannot drink any of the things that have monk fruit in it. I think that is just the worst fake sugar flavor. Can't.
I've heard about that. It's kind of like the cilantro thing.
Oh.
You know, like I think some people
really
just
feel
can't.
strongly. Yeah, anytime it's in there.
Sure. Good. So yeah, thank you to National Distributors for providing us with some drinks for the players, the Jocko energy drink and the Ghost hydration drink.
I will say those bursts of caffeine over a long weekend, very critical. You can only
keep you running.
Yeah. Is that a lobster pot sign over there?
Yeah, Lobster Pot is one of the other big events that we host up here, a big college tournament in the fall. That one is attended by, I think we had over 100 teams this past fall. We fill up this complex with 36 plus fields. I say 36 because I think that's the highest sign I've ever seen, but we might have more than that actually. Brown takes over on offense here. And a nice poach D there from Gearing. Kate Gearing and Ellie Kowalski. Can't say enough about those two leading this defensive line for the EWO. They play really tight defense and then turn around and have some really consistent offense. And I think are a big part of the EWO success. And just like that, Kowalski throws the score for the break, and the EWO lead 13-5 over Brown Shiver.
Some really great poach D's, just like constant head on a swivel. That's all it takes, just being aware.
EWO will have some great coaches. Sangwa, Megan Wilson.
Sangwa on her 20th year, I think.
Is that right?
Around there, might be give or take a couple years.
Sangwa, your coach?
She was my coach. Meriden, I think, actually, maybe I was a sophomore or so when she first joined
Okay.
EWO squad, so she's been amazing steady presence there.
Megan Wilson, of course, played on the EWO.
Yeah.
I think took them to 4 nationals in her career, graduating in 2018. And then Hazel Ostrowski, a more recent Tufts grad, playing on last year's EWO squad and now coaching. Lots of experience on that coaching squad.
Love seeing folks sticking around in the program.
And you see it in, you know, the EWO's depth and just consistency. Every player here is able to go out there and play the EWO system.
We ran into the coaches going out for Mexican food last night. Apparently that's one of their traditions now.
Yeah.
It's always following the
I also want to take this time to shout out Peak Performance by PK, who is Maine native. PK is, and he helps the EWO train all season with conditioning and weight training, weightlifting, strength training. I'm sure a lot of their athletic prowess comes from PK and Peak Performance. I think that's the name of the company.
Yeah. I did a bunch of PK workouts back when I lived in Boston. Love that. Probably the closest I've ever come to vomiting in a workout, but
Peak Performance Training. If you want to learn more about how to be as athletic and dominant as a Tufts EWO player, you should visit pkperformancetraining.com. PK also a Red Tide, longtime Red Tide player here in Portland. So lots of love for PK. Jessie Chan takes over here. Jessie Chan is a grad student, having played her undergrad years at Pitt, now playing with the EWO. That was number 11, and Annalika. Around to Chanko. Floats it up and brought down by Clara Margulies for the EWO score. Makes it 14-5, and EWO now looking to try and put the finishing touches on this performance as they make their way to another Nationals appearance, hopefully.
Another Nationals appearance, another just chance to extend the season is just honestly the best part.
And this is the best part of the season because classes are over, finals are finishing up, you get to play at regionals, win, and then spend 3 weeks with your friends on campus just practicing and getting ready to play more ultimate. It's probably like the best time to be alive is between that like regionals to nationals time frame.
Just finding any spare apartment to crash on the couch and once you're kicked out of the dorms for our freshman, sophomore folks who are still living on campus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the EO put out a typical defensive line here to try and finish this game with an upwind break. We see their handling trio of Kowalski, Gehring, and Hankin out there. Played so well this weekend. Very athletic defensive D-line cutters here with Mina Brown, number 9, Ari Falcon, number 8, Megan Matthew, and number 21, Eleanor Tyne. And I shout out the defensive cutter specifically because sometimes you don't hear their name. Typically, if a defensive cutter is doing their job well, you won't hear their name. So they deny their players from getting the disc. And Gehring, unable to connect. The UO defense will now reset. So I'm starting to feel the tingles in my stomach here as the UO pick up the disc near their end zone. Kowalski centers it. Gehring with the disc in the middle of the field. Stoppage there. Looks like Mina Brown at the front of the stack.
Could be just a few throws away, but you got to stay calm. Super exciting. See what happens.
Kowalski and Gehring goes up line, and there's Mina Brown. And the score!
There it is.
And the win! And EWO qualify for nationals once again. Great game, Brown Shiver. Tufts EWO moving on.
Really exciting. That's just, you can see how psyched they are. Long, hard season, work really hard, and pays off.
We've had some great ultimate this weekend. All culminates with the women's side, UVM taking first place, Tufts EWO taking second. Thank you, Margot, for joining me up in the booth and making me less lonely.
Fun to pop
On
in.
the far field, it looks like we got the finishing touches here coming on for the third bid on the D3 men's side. And with that, we'll keep the camera focused here, but we will sign off on the announcing side. Hope to see you at a main ultimate event soon. If not, we'll catch you next time at Vacation Land in August.